What up, everybody? Good evening. How are y'all? What's up, Jackson? How you doing, buddy? Oh shit! What's everybody up to tonight? Anything good? Anybody got anything good to drink? What y'all drinking? What y'all drinking? What's up, Mark Morgan? Shadow in the house. My fucking blade is getting dull. That's good to hear, Jackson. I'm glad you're doing good, brother. What the fuck is my rag at? The fuck? What's up, Phil? I'm gonna send you a link, Phil. You can get on here with me, bro. Anybody want a link? I'll send anybody a link. I don't care. Y'all can just come hang out. All that good stuff. Yeah, I noticed you weren't here, Jackson. It's all good, brother. We all have to work and shit, so you know. I sent you the link, Phil. Through Messenger. You figured out how to do it last time, so if you figure out how to do it this time. Again. Again. If I step out and I step in again. What's everybody doing this evening? Hello, hello, all 7 of you guys that it's not showing me who's watching. I don't know why. Welcome, 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 welcome. Have some fun tonight. Maybe. I might not even drink. Who knows? Who knows? I sent you the link through Messenger, Phil. Go find it. What's up, Richard Burr? How's it going, man? See, it didn't even show me you were watching, dude. I don't know. Something weird going on tonight. Although my Facebook has been blowing the fuck up today, so I don't know. What you up to, Richard? What you up to, man? Anything good? Anything fun? I sent you the link, Phil. Thelonious. I need to find my fucking rag, dude. Fuck is my rag? Damn it. Yeah, what you got? 2 matches going on? Which 2 smashes? Mashy, mashy. What's up, Frank Wayne? How's it going, buddy? How you doing this evening? How's everybody tonight? How's everybody doing? Oh shit, I forgot there was liquor in there. Fuck. More fucking liquor than I could shake a stick at. Kinda dumb. Where the fuck did I put that motherfucker? Sweet feet, sour mash, 5 jam, and 2 corn mashes now. Nice, dude. Right on, Frank. Got a run going right now. What you running, buddy? What's up, Stephen Reeves? New to the show tonight, I see. How are you doing? What's up, Phil?
I'm here.
Yeah, you're fucking sideways, too.
Oh, I just fixed that, didn't I?
Wow. So sassy tonight, Phil.
I'm sober. What do you expect?
What are you doing right now other than talking shit?
Well, yeah, I'm working. Getting ready to throw number 2 of 3 different yeasts into my house recipe.
Nice.
But this is the EC 1118.
Yeah. Be careful stirring it so hard you might kill the cell walls in it.
I'm just more worried about getting the bottom stirred in.
Oh, Richard Burr says, Mr. Boom Boom.
Tick, tick, boom to you.
So you built a mash today then? What'd you build?
It's my house recipe. It's more dialed in weight wise on the grains compared to Sunshine. Sunshine was basically just scoop it and eyeball it and not really actually weigh it. Versus this time I actually got the scale out and weighed it down to the decimal point.
Nice. Hello, Kenny Parker, brother. What's up?
Oh, I got a mail call today.
I don't fucking get it.
From
Nobody likes you.
it's from Kempner, Texas. It's uh, uh, Moonshine Mike.
Nice.
Moonshine Mike.
Oh yeah, you got some stickers that I don't. Well, I might have it. I don't know. I got them all stacked up right now. I don't want to put them on my wall anymore until I move. So I know who Moonshine Mike is.
Okay.
Do you know who he is?
I don't remember right off the bat. No.
You're so funny, Phil.
I noticed he's got a TikTok logo on his logo.
Yeah, that's probably where Moonshine Mike came from. Oh, I know where the fuck it's at. I'll be right back, Phil.
All right. Time to fix a drink.
Yeah. You know nothing.
All right. I think I'll drink Crowbar tonight.
You drink tonight, are you?
Yeah. Drinking
Okay.
Crowbar.
What's up, Earl Wilkinson? Jason Acosta, Becky Ramey, Mark Penny Jeffries. What's up, everybody? Took my phone to catch up a minute. All right, Earl. We'll see you in a few minutes, buddy. It's going pretty good, Mark Morgan. How you been, man? My friends. All my beautiful friends. Boing.
What are you working on?
You'll see here in a minute. Your grandsons live in Hannah. Are you talking where Hannah? What? Hannah, Wyoming? Is that where they live? That's pretty fucking close if that's the case.
You ready to drink?
Yeah, I'll drink water tonight, bro. Let's get it. Really? That's awesome as fuck, Frank. You should send them. We should hang out. You ever come to, well, if you come to Wyoming before I move, we should come hang out, dude. Oh, that'd be awesome, Mark Jeffries, because I'm going to use everything that I get from my sales to help me move to Kentucky. So that'd be great, dude. In fact, I can send you an invoice through my company, and you can pay it online with a credit card. You don't even have to have PayPal, man. We'll figure it out. Puff, puff, shots, Phil. Puff, puff, he said.
Puff, puff. Okay.
Puff, puff, shots, Phil. Oh, this is going to be a fucking pain in the ass.
There's the puff. I'm gonna go dump this yeast in my mash here.
Well, hurry up. What's up, Kenny Taylor? What's up, Nelson Rabin? Yeah, I'm moving to your backyard. Really? That'd be cool. Hell yeah, dude. Down. I'd hang out with anybody, man.
And the mash has to cool down a few more degrees before I can add the last of the 3 different yeasts.
Yeah.
It'd be a lot easier if all the different yeasts can work at the same temperature, but no, they all have different temperatures.
Well, that's kind of like your girlfriends. They all have different color hair, different size tits, and everything.
Yeah.
You know. The Yeasty Boys are no different. What's up, Richard Henderson? What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing this evening? Yeah, I'm moving to your backyard, Richard. I'm coming, bro. You can't fucking stop me.
What time did it come out? About 10 to 6.
Kenny, good evening, Richard. Kenny Taylor says he's grinding some cracked corn down a little. Yeah. You gotta grind it to make it work. The finer you grind your corn, the easier it is to convert. Got your boat run. Oh, let's see. I've been doing gardening preparedness, and now I'm just sitting in my shed. Hell yeah, Richard. Got my boat run today and steaks on the smoker. Fucking A, Jason Acosta. Hell yeah, it's getting to be nice outside, dude. Although it was fucking snowing earlier. Oh no, Nelson, that's not good. Your phone's acting up, bro. Yeah, I agree with you. Sometimes when it's too fine, it acts up. It does convert. When it acts up, it gets all clumpy and shit. And yeah, I agree with that. So what else are you working on, Phil?
Tomorrow morning I'll be doing another run of Sunshine.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Did you run today?
No, today I was just dealing with this mash and a couple other projects.
Yeah. You said 10 minutes to fix, right?
About 5 to 6.
Okay.
Nice. What's up, Nelson? I heard you got a new car and all that good stuff, and you're doing well right now. That's fucking badass, dude. Is there just turning it off? Yeah, I can get that. I get that for sure. Brisket. You can't have no brisket without me, Jason Acosta. Mark Penny Jeffries, if you email or send me a DM through Messenger with your email address, bro, I will send you an invoice with a shirt and a steel. No problem. I got you, man. I got you. Oh, that's that thick ass fucking copper. Oh, thick ass fucking copper. I guess it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, just send me a.
I'm wondering if anyone in the audience can give me anyone in the audience give me a rough ballpark estimate of how much automotive high temp primer paint spray can costs?
About $15.
15?
Yeah. You want like a high temperature enamel? Yeah, it's about $15.
Oh, high temperature primer. Because Randy gave me the idea of sanding the old paint job off my keg, and then hit it with automotive high temp primer, and then do a coat of my color green, and then put all the stickers I get from everybody on top of that, and then laminate, put a laminate coat over the top.
So why would you want to paint it though?
Because
You just want
to make
white
it pop.
paint it. Oh, I got you. You want to do a black then?
Well, it's going to be a gray primer, and then for the top coat of paint, I want green.
Okay.
So that my whole keg is like a Dayglow green, fluorescent green.
Yeah, I got you.
And then put all the stickers I get from everybody on top of that, and then do an enamel lacquer type coat.
I got you. I got you. I understand. I understand. Yeah, it's about $15 at the store, Phil.
All right.
What's up, Martin? Andrew Martin, my brother from a different state. My next door neighbor. And I thought the other ones were a pain in the ass. So what else have you been up to, Phil? Any dates? Any new jobs? Any new money?
Yeah, my bootlegger gave me $20 last night.
$20, huh?
Yeah. And since I ran out of propane making this mash, my neighbor loaned me a half tank of propane, so I can do a couple more runs.
I will show you guys. Yeah, UPS is retarded. I'll show you guys when I'm done making it. What's up, Roy Warner?
I got a question for you, Fred. How many jars would on this 15-gallon keg? How many jars would you consider heads?
So it depends on what your SG is and what kind of mash you have, really.
Oh, because today I went to blend yesterday's work, and I decided to leave jar 1 out, like cutting off the heads, and just go with jar 2 through, I think it was 9 or 10, and it actually tastes really good cutting that first jar out.
Yeah, that's usually what I do too, Phil. I will take a full jar and set it aside, knowing that it's got heads and some other matter in it. What's up, Justin Meredith? And then I would start collecting it from there. But by smell and feel is where you're going to be able to tell where you're starting to your hearts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
So.
I don't have that skillful of a palate.
You will. Just smell it every time you run it. You'll see that you'll smell the difference eventually. You know what I'm saying?
I'll smell it right before it starts
Earl
dripping.
Wilkinson. Yeah. There's a lot of people that don't know how to get to the YouTube link, and it's very simple. It's Frayed Not, the Moonshine Collective. That's how you get on the YouTube link. Doing dishes and cleaning up the still. Hell yeah. What's up, Kenny Parker? Yeah, until it stops smelling like paint thinner or bananas. Yep, that's right, Richard. Justin Meredith in the house. What is up, dude?
Well, I'm going to get a temperature reading on this mash.
Yeah, you might want to do that, Phil. Yeah, me too, Jason Acosta. I don't go off of jar count. I go off taste and smell. Yep, that's right. Yep, and the feel between your fingers, because usually it's oily. Really dry when you get into the hearts. Yeah, you'll learn, bro. What does that mean, Randy? Who's Captain D? Yeah. Yeah, I've been cleaning my house for days, man. What happened, Randy? On the spot from Captain D. Captain D. I'm not sure what you mean by that, brother.
Oh, you know how on other matches I've had problems with getting the pH up? Well, on this one, the pH is already up, and I was thinking of having to bring it back down, but it's close enough. I'm going to call it good at 5.9.
You're good. It'll drop. It'll start dropping slowly. You're all right. Hydrographics in the house. Yes, sir. That's right. Mm-hmm. What's up, Morgan Stewart? Separating grains for sour mash. Nice job, Roy Werner. God damn. Oh, that's crazy, Randy. How many days till you were in Kentucky? I'm moving April 15th is the date that I am moving to Kentucky. So y'all be ready. So I'll be there. Got all my fares in order and everything. So I just got to start packing up my house. I've been doing that every day, a little bit at a time every day, you know. Yeah, just like, what's up, Scott Johnson? He said the same thing, Phil. He would leave it at the 5.9 because your pH is going to drop. It's going to get more acidic than it is now. So,
Right.
You be all right, Phil.
All right.
All right. I'm moving to Louisville, Frank Wynn. PFH. Yeah, I know you're driving home, Randy. Let me know when you get there, dude. So we'll send you a link. Unless you want to wait till you're done eating, and then I'll send you a link. Whatever you want, man. Just let me know. Man, the legend. You all right, Mark? Let your dog out, bro. We'll be here for a little while. If you want to come back, no worries. No worries. Yeah, I know that's what you're saying, Frank. Your son lives here in Hannah. It's not a very big town. There ain't really shit to do there. They do have a recreational center, and that's about it. So you're drinking fucking Crowbar, huh?
Uh-huh.
You must like the Crowbar, huh?
Proof. It's at 100 proof.
You like it?
Yeah.
You like it? Yeah.
Yeah. This one's the aged one in the Hillbilly glass barrel. Actually, let me get my fingers this way.
All right, or I'll send you a link, brother. Yeah, I'm a dog person, Mark. I love my doggo. He's fucking great. I also call him my doodle pig. He's my doodle pig. Nice color on that shot glass. What do you mean shot glass, brother? You got a shot glass, Phil? Is that what you're drinking out of?
The one I was holding.
Oh, yeah, that is a beautiful color. Yeah. It's 100 proof age right there. What's up, Earl? Squirrel.
There I be. Me and my
Can't
damn
hear-
near bald.
Oh, I can hear you now. You got some sort of noise in the background, Earl.
That's my TV.
You got a
Let me
TV or
turn it
something
down.
going on in the background, Earl?
Yeah.
Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, I'm watching Moonshiners. They're doing a thing on popcorn.
Man, I love popcorn. I wish I could have fucking met that guy, dude. He is fucking awesome.
You ain't kidding.
I just realized a couple of days ago was the anniversary of his death.
Yeah. Yeah, love popcorn, Sutton, man. He's the most genuine moonshiner that I've ever heard of.
Not only that, he was straight up honest. He'd tell you how the horse bit the cabbage, and if you didn't like it, he'd say "fuck you."
Yeah. Yeah. Mama Beagle that we've been feeding, who has 6 babies. I can't tell her mine, but I take care of her anyways. Yeah, that's cool. Is she a purebred beagle? She's probably worth some money, or some puppies are worth some money. And I only say that because I drove all the way to Indiana from Wyoming one time to pick up a beagle puppy that was $1,200. So might be able to make some money. What's up, Dustin Carter? Yeah, I love American whiskey, man. Them guys are cool shit. JJ's on there and stuff, and John Bentz. I had no idea that they were going on tonight, so whatever. I did watch their show for a little bit. I love them guys, man. They're like my brothers. Scott Johnson says he just made a 50-gallon mash using 50-pound hickory white, my favorite corn, 25-pound malted barley, and 15-pound malted rye. Hell yeah, dude. Are you going to taste it before each distillation or after each distillation? See what you find different? Because I think that the King Hickory White is some good ass corn, man. What you looking at, Phil? Huh?
The screen.
What you looking at? What you looking at? You know, I just really like to
6-second delay.
No, actually, you're doing pretty good tonight. You ready to try it? You ready?
All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I think you got a 3-second delay. It's not too bad tonight. You're supposed to answer. I have a bad boner buddy. She loves everybody. Oh, dude. Yeah, my dog, he's half pit bull, half Great Dane. He's such a cute boy.
Yeah. Shit. There we go.
Yeah. I don't know how long Big Sturge has been doing making whiskey or whatever. I don't know that part of it, but I do know that John Bentz that's on there. He's a master distiller, so he knows his shit. But Big Sturge, I'm not sure how long he's been distilling. You know what I'm saying?
God damn, this pollen's bad.
What?
Pollen is real bad here right now.
Oh. You mean the wild yeast?
This is my lid.
Holy shit. Holy shit. There's a lot of wild yeast.
A lot of pollen.
Where you at, Texas?
Yep. Northeast Texas. All right, where's my damn? Yeah, I put that other damn rack.
Keep hiding shit from myself.
Hey,
What
Earl,
you getting from USPS?
how far are you from
Oh,
Lubbock?
yeah, your shirt should be there. What's up, Brian?
Lubbock's over the other side of Dallas. It's over at the
Lubbock's up in the Panhandle.
Yeah. I'm over about an hour from Shreveport, Louisiana.
Oh, okay.
You should have already have gotten your shirt, Dustin.
All right, somebody done come and stole some of my shit. Oh, there it is.
Uh-oh.
There it is.
Brian LPR Shine in the house. Are you close to Paris, Texas?
About an hour south of it, I believe. Hour and a half at the most.
All right.
Ooh. Okay.
Think somebody stole your grains, huh?
No, I've got this rack for a pressure cooker. I set it in the bottom of my pot. I set this on it so it keeps it up off the bottom.
Okay.
I put my
Gotcha. What's
mesh
up, Ryan
blanket
Trombley?
inside. and cook my grain.
That's pretty fucking smart, Earl. That way you don't scorch nothing.
Exactly. I don't want that scorched in my pot.
Fucker, my meal knows that. Damn it. Dustin, are you talking about your package for me, dude? Because you should have already have got that. What's up, Marcel? Hell yeah, Scott. Enjoying a margarita you made with your own tequila. Hell yes, dude. Hey y'all. Came by a ton of dried beans and peas, coarse ground, add some corn, 2-row, and dark crystal malt. Tried for a good conversion, been bubbling hard for 5 days and continuing to let the experiment begin. Hell yeah, Marcel. You gotta let me know how that goes, dude. Bean shine.
Bean shine. What kind of bean?
I just read it, fucker. It says adds came by a ton of dried beans and peas. Yeah, what kind of beans? Sorry.
Yeah, be specific.
Oh. You ever done beans, pinto, and yellow peas, Phil?
Okay, I got plenty of both.
Huh. I've never heard of it. I've never tried it, but it doesn't mean it won't work. You know what I mean? I'm always curious to see how people are doing stuff.
Yeah, I'm actually curious about it.
He said he's letting it, or Marcel's letting it run for. It's been bubbling for 5 days now. Frank Wynn said that could get a little gassy. That's funny.
Yeah, it reminds me of the Robin Williams joke about eating a black bean burrito and plugging his ass with a hose to the gas tank and going coast to coast on a black bean burrito.
It's one way to purchase gas. Yeah, I would agree with you, Marcel. I think that the amylase would get rid of any of the gas content in the beans. I agree with that. Black pearl molasses and coconut syrup. See, now that sounds fucking delicious right there. Some fucking coconut rum.
Yeah,
buddy.
I was talking to somebody a couple days ago. Someone here that was here in the bar. And they're wondering how much it would cost for me to get some black pearl molasses or some blackstrap so that I can make some rum.
I've never bought it, but hell yeah, 50 jars free. I've never bought that. Maybe Scott Johnson, how much did you pay for your stuff, buddy? Need a recipe for that chocolate covered cherry shine. I'll let Randy tell you about it when he gets on here, buddy. He should be here soon.
And how many gallons of the molasses would I need for a 50-gallon barrel?
I think it's 5 gallons.
Yeah, that's off the top of my head. That's what I think it is. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's 5 gallon, buddy.
You know,
Yeah, 5 gallon for 50 gallons. Yes.
you know,
Yeah, that's right. Philbilly has Black Pearl molasses, Phil.
All right.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, buddy. Go ahead. What were you saying?
I just about ain't got to put a fire in my pot. My water coming out of my faucet's 150.
Yeah. Yeah, Philbilly has Black Pearl molasses, Phil.
All right.
So make your son get on his website and see how much it is.
Brandon,
Yeah.
come here.
Hold on.
It's a real easy website. It's philbilly.com.
Use your phone. Look up philbilly.com.
Hold on, let me go grab it. Now look up what?
Philbilly. PHILLYBILLY.
Oh,
It's Philbilly, not Philly
is
Billy.
it capital B?
Oh, he
It
uses
doesn't
one
matter.
L.
Yeah, it's PHILLBILLY.
Is it a capital B
No,
after
it doesn't
Phil?
matter.
No, it's one word.
Oh, I wasn't sure. Phil Billy Moonshine?
Yeah. Or
If you just type in
philbilly.com.
philbilly.com, it'll take you to his website.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Okay.
Found it.
If all it showed right now is that. I haven't looked anywhere else.
What's up, Patrick Dooney? It should be underneath the menu. There should be a drop-down tab on his website. You can look up products. There should be products page or whatever, and you can look up stills or grains or.
It's got Philbilly merch, parts, still parts for sale, still fittings for sale, distilling yeast for sale. I'll
one
just
that
go to
says-
the Philbilly Moonshine. Yeah, let's see. Oh. That's his YouTube channel.
Yeah, it should just be. Dustin says a Philbilly moonshine or a pod, whatever. The YouTube pops up first. Just scroll up and they should be philbilly.com.
Philbilly.com.
You were just in it. You were literally just in it, Phil.
Yeah, well, this stupid phone just wanted to take me to his YouTube. Now I got his website. Products.
So what you plan on making some rum, Phil?
Yeah,
Is that what you're gonna do? Yeah.
I'm thinking about doing that after the vacation.
Okay.
This corn, I heat it up to what temperature?
You want to hold it 45 minutes at 190.
All right.
Well, you'll see, Earl. Okay, it depends on the grind of your corn and stuff because you'll see when it starts to gelatinize, and you can tell the difference because it'll turn into like a grit consistency.
Yeah.
Fucking did already. Dipshit. Quit fucking texting. Hydro Man should be coming on here in a second. We'll see what he's been up to today. Just looked at Philbilly's website. Doesn't show that the molasses, but he does
Yeah,
have.
but I'm not finding it.
You might have to message him, see if he has any molasses.
Yeah, because all I'm finding is the corn, the yeast, the botanicals.
Yeah, you might have to text him, DM him through Messenger, Phil.
All right.
What do you want? Some unsulfured molasses?
Yeah.
Just a minute.
Either black pearl or black strap, whichever's cheaper.
Just a second here. Shit. Let me go to this one.
Oh, he might have had it listed the corn. Yeah, I don't know. I would be on the website right now, but I'm cutting copper. So I think Earl's going to help him out. Is that where you got your grain from, Earl?
Who,
Phil?
Phil? No.
Yeah. No.
The only thing I can find that Philbilly has anything to do with rum is 1 gallon spiced rum mix.
Oh, okay. I think that's the botanicals.
Yeah.
Look underneath the corn where the corn is at. Dustin Carter said it's something he puts it under there with the corn.
Yeah, too on that thing on the food. So, what time do I take it out?
You took the plastic off it?
Yeah, just now.
Another 15 minutes.
10 6:06.
10 minutes.
So 6 after.
And yeah, you're right, Mark. Blackstrap will be cheaper.
There you go. There's you a link
Oh, you sent it to his
Right.
phone. Here, Phil.
All right.
Earl just put a link on the store or on the chat.
Well, I can't read that small.
Well, hand the phone to your son. Scott Johnson says just click on Phil's website and scroll down. Click on the corn on Phil's website and scroll down.
Earl Dickinson, something like that.
I'm in
So
the corn category.
Okay, and then
Oh,
scroll
I found
down.
it. I found it. It's the Black Pearl Caribbean molasses, $50 for 10
There you go.
pounds.
How many pounds?
I don't know how many pounds of molasses is in a 5-gallon bucket. I would think it's 30 or 40 pounds. I don't know. Shit's
Golden
heavy.
Barrel
Like
5-gallon
paint.
sulfur-free Supreme baking molasses. Okay, Blackstrap molasses, 5 gallons, $61.49.
There you go, Phil.
Here's another one that's only $41.99 on that link that I sent.
All right.
One question, Dad.
Yeah, because
Okay.
Phil Billy's saying $50 for Black Pearl.
Okay, the difference between the two that I found, one that's $41.99 and one that's $61.49. The $61.49 is organic. The other one is Golden Barrel 5-gallon sulfur-free Blackstrap molasses, and it's got 5-star rating.
Sounds good to me.
That's one I was going to order.
You drink the Tick Tick Boom. Does it take Red Bull? Trying to get
Hey,
memories off.
did you make yourself did you name a drink after yourself, Phil?
Well, I believe it was a collective idea.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was drunk.
Yeah, and yeah, it's Tick Tick Boom is Jack Daniel's
Fireball.
Tennessee Fire, Jägermeister Apple Pie Moonshine at 100 proof, On the Rocks, topped with 7-Up.
And I'm not sure if we have all but we might.
Yeah, we do.
Because I'm really craving one of those Tick Tick.
Plus shipping, yeah, plus shipping. What's up, Caravaggio de Santa Isabel? Man, I hope I said that right.
Oh, I did not.
No, the 4 Nuns and a Bug drink is different, Mark Morgan. That is
Yeah,
different.
4 Nuns and a Bug is vodka, rum, gin, tequila, and sour apple pucker.
Yep. How you doing this evening, Caravaggio? Got anything so cool going on? Yeah, I think Amazon would be cheaper by the gallon, but also, Phil, you should check Amazon. Maybe.
Well,
So
I'm
what
not
kind
going
of
to
corn are
get
you using there,
too.
Earl?
Do what?
I'm not going to get too worried about the rum until after vacation.
Yeah. What are you working on? What kind of corn are you working on?
I'm working on that mash bill we talked about.
Oh yeah, okay, all right.
I'm finally getting around to
Sweet
putting it in
Jason,
the pot.
rice whiskey. Yeah, okay, all right.
I figured my muscadine was going to be ready today, and I shined a flashlight in it, and you could barely see any movement in there. So I'm thinking maybe tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. What's up, Donald Slove? I sent Hydroland a link twice. I don't know what happened. I don't know.
Is Randy slacking tonight?
Well, he's also sick too, and I think he just got somebody into trouble at a truck stop or a convenience store or something like that.
Oh,
Got somebody fired, I think is what it said.
Yeah. Something like that. Well, that's what happens when you work fucking drive-thrus and shit. And you ignore people, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes, Scott Johnson, this is definitely about that. Yes, sure. That's what we talk about, and that's what we do is we talk about making liquor, baby.
Making what? I don't know. I can neither confirm or deny that.
I think you're making jelly right now, aren't you? Some corn jelly?
Yeah. Believe it or not, last year I made corn cob jelly. It was
Dude,
good.
I've had that stuff before. It's really good. Yeah, it is good.
Last year I got off on all kind of wild shit. Corn cob jelly, honeysuckle jelly, mimosa jelly. That's one thing I'm waiting on now is the mimosa trees.
Yeah, mimosa. That sounds really, really good.
Cantaloupe pickle.
Dude, I did a cantaloupe last year and it was fucking amazing. You say cantaloupe pickle?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Pina colada jelly.
See, that's cool.
And it tasted just like a fucking pina colada, too.
Hell yeah. Well, I hope Randy didn't forget how to get on.
Oh.
Or maybe his phone died or something. I don't know.
I got thinking about something, Brady.
What's that?
A submarine pot made out of stainless.
Okay.
I can get my hands on stainless steel drops from a
Like chunks, sheets of it?
different sizes.
Okay.
Still got the sticker on one side, on the shiny side.
Sure. Well, I've got a TIG welder. I got a TIG welder, bro.
Which that's what I might start doing. Go ahead and get the attachments for my welder and do a quick YouTube lesson on how to TIG weld.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, definitely.
hell, I'll start making stainless ones.
There you go.
Yeah.
Stainless is cheaper. Believe it or not, stainless is cheaper than copper. Way cheaper.
And see, I could probably talk to the man that owns this company, which they build race car trailers.
Okay.
Like for NASCAR, the dragsters.
I got you.
Big multi-million-dollar trailers.
Yeah.
And I can probably talk to the man
Okay.
and about getting his scraps and make a little trade with him.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Do it the old school way.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bartering system is always the best, man.
Yep. Because you do the bartering, there ain't no way you can get in trouble on either end.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm waiting for World War III to collapse the financial system. All the banks and stores are going to crash. When Bank of America goes under, my bank of alcohol is going to get me through until we get a new system.
It's called Shiner's Insurance, baby. Shiner's Insurance.
Yeah,
That's it.
well, it's also called being a master of barter and trade.
That's
Yep.
that's one reason I'm glad I learned this craft.
Yeah.
Because when shit goes downhill, I can damn sure get what I need.
Yep.
Yeah. I look at it like this. There's a world full of alcoholics, and when all their bars and liquor stores close, and the shelves are empty, there's still going to be a lot of alcoholics willing to pay top dollar. And the fact that we can make more, it makes us able to make our own money.
Yeah. And hell, ours is liquid money. It don't have to be paper.
And I got a bank of it stored up.
Well, I'm working on mine. If I can keep my brother from drinking it up as fast as I make it.
I got over 4.5 grand just in wine.
Yeah, you got wine out the ass. What's up, Michelle?
Oh, and
Yeah, Shiner Reload Ammo. That's right. And
I
it's great
found
antiseptic.
something today that I didn't like. The floor in my shed was buckly, so I had to pull one of the sheets of plywood up to re-level it. Well, the brake drum off a big truck that I used to support my building, there was a rat nest in it, or mouse. Had 4 mice in it. So I got to do something before they get in here and get my grain.
Damn it.
Hey, Fred, I got a question for you. That
Yeah.
mini still that you ran a shot glass of alcohol, how many minutes did it take to run that shot glass?
An hour and a half.
Say what?
It took an hour and a half to heat up that mini still with 2 candles. Yes, an hour and a half to run a shot glass full of liquor. And I even pulled the 4 shots out of it.
How much? How much? 4 shots.
It
4
was probably
drops?
a thimble. No, it was like a thimble full. It was one of these little guys full. I might have took too much, but I got a full shot at 130 proof out of it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that blue flame test.
Yeah, it burnt blue like a Smurf, man. It was great.
Come on, corn, soften up.
What's up, Dan Gray?
Damn, I can tell it's getting thick already.
That's a good thing. Yeah, you're right, Richard. It could possibly distill a fucking shot glass full of water in 2 hours. You're right, buddy. I'm sure if I had a different heat source, it would have been a different situation, but I was using tea light candles, so, you know, use what I had.
Yeah, now I want one.
They're fucking cool, aren't they?
Yeah.
I want one that's the the pot is about the size of a pint mason jar.
That's what. Okay, so you're wanting one smaller than the one I have because the ones I have are quart mason jar size.
Oh, are they? I thought
Yeah.
it was smaller than that.
No, they hold about a quart.
Oh, okay. I need to get with what's his name, Chris, about a copper pecker.
Chris Fortner, yeah.
I've got a real one. I used it a couple of times and it kind of changed color on me. And
Yeah, they do that.
When he said don't take another step, he means don't take another step. When he gave this money, that you think don't take another step, don't do it. Right there.
Yeah. So the biggest argument on that video that I posted is the guy told me that I had to put water in the thumper.
yeah,
Right? The thumper is colder than the still, and so it condenses its own water in the fucking thumper. And I'm like, whatever, dude. Yeah, that shit was funny. It was funny when he said that. I'm like, oh man, really? I might have to make a fucking different cap for this. No, I can do this. I can do this.
bad thing was I wasn't able to get all of my corn in this one pot.
Yeah, that's a lot. What a lot of people don't understand is, okay, so if you're doing a 10-gallon mash, sorry, James, you can't do it in a 10-gallon vessel. What's up, James?
What's happening, brothers?
How are you this
What's
evening?
going on?
I'm tired, but I'm doing pretty good. I'm pretty good. I'm tired, but doing good. My day started at 4 a.m. and
Uh-oh.
I just
You froze,
come in the
James.
door. So, but
Shit,
hey,
what happened?
I've
Maybe
got-
that was on my end.
check it out. Is it all right?
There
I
you
can go out
are.
and
You're
come
back
back.
now, I think. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. All right. Well, I got mail call. So Mr. Fortner, I haven't opened it. And Andrew Martin. Listen to that.
Ooh, bro, we can have a drink together.
Absolutely.
We can have a drink
I know.
together.
I know if
I
Andrew
won't
made
show
it.
you.
Oh, you have one? No
Yes,
way.
sir. Yes, sir.
Well, he taped it up really good. I might have to go get a pocket knife. Nah,
Yeah,
I
it was
got
a hard to open mine too.
we got
What's
it
up,
tight.
sweetie Tata?
You know what? I've got this much of it open. I haven't gone into it. Mr. Fortner's delivered first, so it gets open first.
On James. Yep. Hell yes, dude. Yeah, Marcia Shanks got hers too.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
yeah.
That's a copper coon pecker.
Man, that guy does such an awesome job.
Yeah, it's pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
It's fine tuned.
Got the little
Yeah.
got the
My question is it hollow?
No.
no solid. It's solid core.
Uh,
And look at here. Come with
Yeah,
a nice
so
You know,
Each one of those that he did, each one of them
Yeah.
are different. So if you can show me that, I might be able to tell you what's different from yours to mine. No, I mean the leather part.
Oh,
So, okay, does yours have a raccoon on it? Yeah. West, see, Chris Fortner's signature's in a different spot on mine. What's on the back of yours up by the handle?
nothing.
Nothing. Mine's got a little thing that says Leatherworks on it.
Oh man.
So yours is different, but it's okay because they're all different.
But you know what? When I see him at Maggie Valley, he can put whatever he wants. He can sign it to my brother, Jimmy Crack Cole.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. But thank
What's
you, Chris.
up, Sweeney Tata?
All right. Now,
Dun, 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 dun. Is that okay for a drum roll?
Yep.
Oh, that was 181. I'm getting there.
Hell yeah.
What you got back there, Dave? Did you find a mouse back there?
I'm trying to open it where I don't rip the his address.
Marcel, you can get them from North Georgia Steel Company right now. Chris Fortner just sent a whole shit ton of them to North Georgia Steel Company. You can also get them from Tracy Baumgardner at Ace Custom Copper.
Andrew, you making it hard, buddy. But you know what? It's good. It was
Yeah.
gonna be hard for the postal service to get into it.
And hard for them to fucking break it.
Yeah. You could have done like well, I didn't send you anything, but I got my damn box back from Freight.
Did you? Yeah, oh yeah, you yeah. You did.
You turned it inside out, sent it back.
Yep.
Well, I think it's time to seal everything up, put everything in buckets and everything, and set off some bug bombs, and throw out some rat poison. And
You got the creepy crawlies, did you, Earl?
Oh,
Yeah.
look at here.
we
Look at
expect
here. Look at
it's
here.
about creep.
Yeah, look at that label. Hell yes. 719 shine. Andrew Martin, baby.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, you got to expect it living right on the top of the creek bank.
Yeah.
I can smell it through the bag.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's even got a seal
Yeah.
on.
Uh-huh.
Looky there. Looky there.
Oh, you're good, Tata.
Yeah, you're good. You're all right, Suni Tata. This is a very peaceful community.
Smells really good.
You ready, James?
Yeah, buddy. Let's do it. Oh,
Yeah, Tata. After the other night, I
He's
started
the-
to come in with my name as Earl the Troll.
he's outdone himself on this one.
Yeah, it's fucking really good, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Really good.
Hmm. I'm afraid if my wife finds out how good this is, I won't have any.
Well, she might deserve some too, James.
I'm gonna go give her a drink, and that way, Andrew, if you're watching this, I'll give you her review.
Yeah,
Be
he's
right back.
watching it. He's watching.
Put the lid on so I don't spill it. Still getting over my broken toes.
Oh man, yeah. Of course, Andrew. No problem, buddy. It's really fucking good, dude. It's one of the best bananas I've ever had.
Damn.
Why did everybody go so quiet?
I thought it was a joke about that corn getting soft like that and getting thick.
No. Okay, so it's thick, right? It's thick. All the whole. You know if the whole thing is thick all the way through, or can you tell?
Yeah, I can still stir it, but I'm having to job down in it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so it's about ready then.
Hell, it ain't even hit 190.
Well, see, it converted just the way you wanted it to. Just let it sit for a little while longer. What'd she say, James?
She said, really good. And she said, we're probably going to have to, she said, is it mine? And then she said, we're probably going to keep this in the refrigerator, which means that she wants it cold.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude.
Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate it. It's really good, brother. And I wouldn't say it, you know, if I didn't mean it. You know, if somebody's gonna give me some bad liquor, you know, you might not want to give it to me because I'm gonna give you the honest opinion. This is freaking amazing, dude.
Yeah, it's fucking really good, dude.
Yes, sir. You know, I had another moonshiner friend of mine. I'm not gonna mention his name, but what I gave him, and he's like, he said, "You see that shelf over there? Had all kind of liquor on it from different moonshiners." He's like, he said, "You know one thing?" He said, "You don't see yours up there, do you?" I said, "No." He said, "Because I drank it." He said, "A lot of that up there," he said, "wasn't worth drinking."
Yeah,
That's why it's still there. So, but yeah, make sure your liquor is good if you go to give me some, because you know I don't hold back. You know, just you know, and the truth makes you better. If you ain't no good or whatever, and same with me. If you don't like mine, hey, let me know. Let me know what you didn't like about it. You know, if you ever have the opportunity to taste it, you know, we're all learning. Like I'm getting ready to turn some shine into some gin.
Yeah.
And I put the juniper berries and the black peppercorns and all that stuff. I've got some. Got somebody that's wanting some gin, and so I'll be experimenting with that one.
Making some Jim.
Yep. So much for that. Now, tell me, what's everybody else up to that I've been missing out on?
So Earl's cooking some corn right now.
Okay.
Phil just pitched some yeast.
Okay.
So Donald Slove's asking, how do you send it through the mail? The easiest way to do it is make sure your jars are full and it's packed tight enough with stuff around it where it doesn't break. Or get some of these.
Yeah.
Suck the air out of it. Pack it in a box. Make sure it doesn't have liquid noise.
Yep. And if you're going to ship it in a jar like he did, like the one I sent you, that honey peach rum, I mean, it was leaking over when I sealed it because I didn't want that air pocket in there to go gloop 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 gloop. If you went to shake it, you know, they'd be like liquid down, you know. So yeah, I try to get as much, and you know, and here's the thing: if you're gonna pack it, probably should pack it when it's cold, the product cold, because if you pack it when it's hot, it's gonna shrink as it cools down, and it may make an air pocket.
Yeah, you're right, James. Very well right.
So put it when it's cold, and it's the molecules have already done tightened as much as they're going to tighten, and put that lid on it and let it squish out, seal it up, and then wipe it clean. I think that'll prevent it from the temperature change, leaving it, you know, as it goes to shrink.
Right.
Leave that air pocket to expand and shake.
Andrew says that he used some of the banana flavor that you sent him. What's up, Callan? Alan. So Suni Tata says update about our Uncle Jimmy White Lightning. He is trying a new flavor. What do you guys think about blueberry flavor White Lightning? Hell, dude, yes. So yes, yes, yes. Blueberry, raspberry, whatever, cheesecake, you name it.
Yeah. You know, and I purchased some commercial blueberry moonshine one time, and I mean it was okay. It's kind of like really, it's like they used a blueberry Kool-Aid or something in it. Basically, I'm not real sure, but I got a Georgia peach moonshine in there, and it's so sweet that it's almost like a syrup. And it's really, I'll go grab it if I still got a little bit of it in there.
There we go, Tata.
What, Earl?
I changed my name.
Oh.
I got a book that people might be interested in. It's called the Moonshine Made Simple.
Good point, Travis.
And the Stillmaker's Manual. It gives it gives a whole bunch of different moonshine recipes and how to build stills.
I picked that same book up at Tractor Supply.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I got the second edition.
I'm not sure what edition mine is.
There you go, James. Travis Allen Hoggett says the density of water does not change depending on pressure or temperature, but I bet it does with alcohol a little bit because alcohol is high. You know, I don't know.
well, I know that when you put hot liquid like canning, it'll be up higher like when you can. And then as you put it up there and it goes to pull a vacuum, as it cools off, it'll pull that lid down, which means that something had shrunk.
Like canning.
But
Yes.
yeah,
I've got a vacuum sealer. When I get ready to
Ghost Tree Moonshine, pecan pie.
I'm gonna fill it up, the jar up to the top, and seal it up and pull a vacuum on it.
Yeah, there you go. So we just label our packages like regular package, Jason Jackson, and just ship them. Just ship it.
I found out the hard way. You can't use the regular snail mail. It's got to be UPS or FedEx.
I have had packages come in every direction, bro. UPS, FedEx, USPS, you name it. They've came in.
Yeah.
When I tried to send some bottles to my brother in Texas through USPS, they say it jumped off the conveyor belt and busted, and we're not allowed to send alcohol through the USPS. But they suggested to go through UPS or FedEx.
That's why you package it really, really good and wrap it up. A lot of packaging around it. You want to learn how to do it? Ask Andrew. He had this sucker packed tight.
Yeah.
I believe you could drop it off a 2-story building and it wouldn't have busted.
Yeah, he's did good. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, USPS. Andrew used USPS.
This right here
I'm not sure what you're asking me can be downloaded.
is really good packing.
Yeah, there you go.
Take
Yeah,
spray it in the box.
Yeah, dude.
Put your jar in a plastic bag. Stick it down in there and let it dry.
I was just fixing this.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That way you've got a divider in there, so it just comes apart, and there's your jar.
Yeah.
Oh,
See, we old redneck hillbillies, we got all kind of engineering.
Yeah.
yeah, you can pack it with sand.
Well, that'll make it too heavy. Then they charge you more for freight.
Yeah,
I ain't
that's why you get the little taster bottles. All right, I'm getting antsy.
So what? Did I miss anything Sunday?
No, not really. We were just bullshitting.
Okay.
I got drunk.
All right. Oh, really?
Yeah. I got shit-faced drunk.
Okay.
Some of us didn't. Some of
Yeah,
us didn't.
Earl didn't want to go with me and get drunk, so I got drunk on my own.
Hey,
here's-
Fred, night before last, you said you're going to live the bachelor life now, and a bunch of the other guys said you better not let your wife hear that. I'm wondering, do you want me to teach you how to be a bachelor again?
No, I'm okay, bro. And what I meant by that is I don't have to cook for anybody else and all that other good shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Well, Jackson, you just don't put anything on the outside of the package as to what it is.
Yeah.
And you make sure the jar is full enough that you can't hear the shine sloshing.
Yes.
Absolutely. I told him it was a motorcycle carburetor. They said, what's the content? I said, motorcycle carburetors.
Yeah, dude.
I just say I'm shipping some jelly.
I didn't even want to mention anything about a glass jar or anything. I just carburetor.
Yep.
Carburetor.
Well, see, we've got another business also where we do craft shows, and
Okay.
and we're always sending that through the mail. So, and they're heavy too.
I'm drinking some of Andrew Martin's apple or banana brandy. James just had a sip of banana brandy. I think that Phil's drinking
I think
100
I'm
proof
gonna take-
Crowbar.
I'm drinking Pepto-Bismol.
I'm gonna take me another sip of it. It's so damn good.
It is good.
I got a fifth
Yeah.
Pepto-Bismol.
Oh, it smells good. I'm glad I sent you some of that banana flavor.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking delicious, man. I have never had banana brandy so good in my life.
When I did banana brandy early last summer, it came out like a punch in the nose right up front, but definitely had a quick drop off. But the banana itself was like a real hard punch in the nose.
Yeah.
Now I wound up turning it all into a banana cream shine.
Oh, yeah. Jason Acosta says invest in inflatable wine bottle bags. That's a good fucking idea right there. Then you can put your jar inside of that bag, inflate that bag, and it has nowhere to go. But it's a good idea.
Yep.
And then Andrew said that just a couple drops is all it took to make that banana flavor.
Yeah, it's concentrate. It's really, it doesn't take much. And I think I'm still sitting on about maybe two, maybe 3 gallons of it left of it. So yeah, it can go a long way. So
Hell yeah.
I wound up getting one of those a full box of bananas from Costco and made 15 gallons out of it. 15,
Hello,
20,
James
I can't remember.
Stanworth. James Stanworth is a new viewer tonight. Welcome, James Stanworth. He says, okay, I have to know, how did the mini still work out? All right, brother. I got a shot out of it at 130 proof. Mind you, these stills hold a quart of liquid, so. But yeah, discarded the 4 shots, a little thimble full of liquor, and then filled up a shot glass, let it run.
So should we even say how many views you got on that?
Do you want me to look to see what it's at sitting right now?
Yeah.
I'd say over a 500,000.
So we are sitting at 784,000 right now.
Like I said, over a 500,000. That's over 3/4 mil.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, you guys want to
That
see what I
video-
was working?
Yeah.
You guys want
What
to see
you
what I was
working on
working
now?
on? You want to see it? Really?
Yeah.
What you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big screen that.
Hold on, I will.
Put it on the big screen so we can see. That is so damn small. What the hell?
This is not functional. It does not come apart. Okay. This is a keychain.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That's the keychain size.
Yeah.
Shit, I'd hang that from the mirror in my pickup.
Yep.
Right? Look at how little it is.
I put it on my
Lighter.
keychain.
Yeah, you should make them and 4 rear view mirror hangers.
Yeah, yes. I'll check it in a minute, Sunni Tata.
I think he had a great piece of advice there. I think it would look good hanging from a rear view mirror.
Yeah, I think so too. They're freaking, it's cute.
Dude, you could
Yeah, that's
even make
That's definitely a keychain size.
I used to have a Cadillac 76 or 77 Coupe de Ville, had that big old reef emblem up at the front of the hood out there. Dude,
Oh.
on the front car, a hood ornament.
Fucking hell yeah, dude. Huh. I'm gonna have to make some more of them. I can already see it now.
Before you do, solder a quarter 20 nut to the bottom plate. That way, when you drill back through it, you'll have some threads to go in from the bottom and be able to, tighten and snug it, because that will pull through the threads will pull through the copper. So if you put just a regular nut in there, just solder to it before you, and then you have something that you
I
can
knew
post it to help your mirror on the side of your vehicle or anything.
Look, the viewers are already asking, am I selling these? I can sell these. Yeah, I don't know how much for yet, but I can sell them. I can sell them. No worries, guys.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
you can sell them at Maggie Valley.
I'm gonna have a whole bunch of shit made when I go there. Now I don't know if I can get liquor out of this one, because I'd have to fucking build a little tiny funnel to put it in the hole, and then it'd be hard to clean out. James Stanworth. So any of you guys try making rum? I'm originally from the Lauderdale area. We have rum runners still making bathtub rum out of the hammocks of the Everglades. That's cool, dude. Where's Randy at? Shit, he's from fucking Florida. James, you want to talk about rum for a minute?
I made a regular clear rum before with just nothing but molasses, and water and yeast, and it turned out pretty good. But I made some, and I was only making it for competition. I thought I was going to get into. It was a honey peach rum, and of course I did a little magic to it, made it come out with color and flavor and all kind of stuff. Yeah, but other than that, I'm going to have to make it again because our latest distiller, Jason, was it Bartoli? Is that how you say his name?
Bartolozzi, yeah.
Bartoli. He said he wants to try it. So I told him I will be getting him a quart for Maggie Valley. So, yes,
Oh, yeah.
sir. In fact, when I go to run it, I'm going to do a little video of it coming out, and I'm going to send it to him only, so he can see it, say, with his name on the jar. Straight off the worm. I'm not even going to. Before, what I've done is when I pulled the 4 shots and everything off, the heads off, then I started collecting, and I just kept going until I got down to 100 proof for the run, and I just put it all together. And then by the time I blended it, I got it down to 100 proof, and I used spring water on it. I didn't use distilled water. I used the spring water, give it a little bit of the minerals, and I think, like we say, that anywhere from 85 to 100 proof, I really think that's where your best flavor profiles carry over without burning your palate out. But some people, man, they've done burnt their palate out, and they're like, man, I want 140. I'm thinking, for what? Is your Zippo out of fuel or what?
Yeah, maybe their elevator don't go all the way to the top anymore.
But I'm not kidding you. Some people that they want it that freaking hot, and I'm saying, I just can't. For what? But each their own. They've done got the burnt, kept going up. I guess it's like people that eat hot stuff. You you start out with a jalapeno, and then you just work your way up, ghost pepper, Dave's Insanity, salt, whatever, and Carolina Reapers, and they just keep going and going and going, and then you give them a jalapeno, and it's like, what is that, a bell pepper? It's like,
Yeah. Mhm.
so.
Jimmy Stanley's asking, what are you
Yeah,
cooking, Earl? Go ahead, James.
I'm not going to stay here too late tonight. I've been burning the candle at both ends. So
Take a couple
if y'all
days
wanna
off,
see
James.
no. Well,
Make sure you
I
take
do
off.
every now and then. I try to take a day and spend it with the wife if we're going to do something, or like go see the grandbabies or something. And I don't know if I'm going to see them for a while because I broke my foot last time I was there. But
Yeah.
well, I think it's broke. I don't go to the hospital, so I just limp it
no.
off. And there's nothing they can do for broken toe.
I'm working on my all grain mash, and I got my corn in the pot right now.
Oh, yeah.
Earl,
James Stanmer. Go ahead, James.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
James Stanmer said, bah, ha, ha, I like the Zippo remark.
You never know what old Jimmy Crack Corn is going to say.
Yeah.
What do you want? Coincide?
There's Mr. Hydro Man,
Hydro?
my friend, the Hydro Man.
Good evening.
What's
gentlemen.
up,
Randy.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What's up, buddy?
I'm doing all right. How are y'all doing tonight?
Hey, what was that? What was that
We're here.
little box of? What was that stuff that you had? What was it for? Or do you care to talk about it? You don't have to.
Box of what, sir?
Randy, He had a
Oh,
box of medication or something.
Oh,
And I was
that
just
was,
curious.
yes, sir. That's called that's called a Z pack.
Okay.
You want your chair over here by me? Okay. Is that what you want? Chair over.
Now, are you feeling sick?
Yes.
Sir?
Randy, did you forget about the nebulizer and the solution that I told you about?
No, sir. When I made that solution, I made it into a big enough bottle that I refilled a hydrogen
Outside.
bottle, and I had a lady come in and clean, and she thought it was hydrogen peroxide in it and used it up, and I didn't have no more.
Damn it.
Okay.
And
Well,
so I
just hit me up, brother, and I'll give you the recipe again. And you use that nebulizer. It'll knock out any cold or virus that you got.
guys, what I was trying to tell y'all, the only way I know how to explain it is your wives have probably got one of these in y'all's house, and all I know is to call it is this. The Terra infuser. And
Oh, yeah.
if you guys will use this with Mr. James' recipe, it puts a mist in the air.
Yeah, and you can breathe it.
Yeah, and it cleans. See there?
Yeah. Michelle says hello, Randy.
Hello, Michelle. But that's what I've been using Mr. James' recipe in the house. While I'm gone, it cleans the air, and then I use it like you said on my nose. But I ended up with upper respiratory something.
Yeah.
And they give me a zithromycin. That's what you wanted to know.
Okay.
Azithromycin.
Yeah. It's time I got to take one now. I can't drink. I can't, which I hadn't. I haven't. I mean, I tasted last night with my finger, but that's, you take two at one time, and then. But I've been taking the Ivermectin, like you said. I've been taking the Ivermectin, and I've been taking that iodine. And I want to say this now. I talked to Mr. Kenny today, and y'all, I want y'all to take a moment to thank God and to thank Mr. Aubrey, because his wife got up out of the bed today. That woman has been out. Kenny Parker's wife is suffering with cancer, and the Mr. James and several other people have shown what to use with the wormer, with the wormer.
Ivermectin.
Ivermectin, and what you giving him, man, sir? That woman got out of bed today. That's God's work.
A dose
Yeah.
every day for 3 days and stop.
Yes, sir.
That's all you need.
Yes.
And you're good
I
for
give
a
it-
year.
I suggested to the fenbendazole, ivermectin, and the methylene blue.
Yeah.
He's
And-
doing it all.
and I told
until he feels better.
And I went through I just told him what I would do if it was my wife and she was agreeing to do it.
Sir,
That's how I would have done it.
She's a walking testimony.
Did you see? Did he send you he sent me a picture of her waving to me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
dude.
I spoke to him and Cuz the last couple of days in a row, and
I didn't want to throw it out there, because I didn't want to
Nobody's gonna
If-
hold
I
you
mean,
responsible, Mr. James.
he was fine. If he was fine with it, then that's, but I was gonna keep my mouth shut, but
No, I want to give credit where credit's due, and sometimes, how's that saying go? Some people are leaves, some people are branches, and some people are the tree. And you are the tree, and you branched out, and you dropped off a leaf to somebody that helped them, sir. And that's
you know, and
that's
I
amazing.
mean, I love everybody in this community,
Yeah.
and
I'm tickled
I
to
can
death.
only give, I can only give suggestions on things. I'm not no doctor or anything, so I don't explain. I don't try to be. That's
No,
not
sir.
what I do. But
But I'm
but
just trying to give you
you know,
props. That's all.
well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm really wanting to see her on her feet at Maggie Valley. That's
Yeah.
that's going to be my highlight. If she's able to get well enough to be there, I mean,
Yes.
Yeah.
who knows? You may just see us old redneck boy just ball up and cry. I don't know. I don't
I'll
know.
be right there beside you, and I'll be proud to do it.
Yeah, me too. Hey, Randy,
Yes, sir.
can I show you something?
You don't see mine first?
No, you really might want to see this though.
I've already
Hold
seen
on,
it.
I
I
gotta
was on
change my crop
backstage.
here.
You mean the little keychain? I've already seen it. I was on backstage for 2 hours. That's so cute.
I didn't see you back there, you fucker.
I know. I'm just got to give you a hard time. And he even talked about hanging it from a rear view mirror. I was thinking about doing
Yeah, or a horror ornament.
having him build a. I told him you ought to make them, and y'all told him you ought to make some moonshine dog tags, y'all, out of copper.
Yeah, we're gonna work on that. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. We're
Look
gonna be
at
working on that too.
look at y'all on TV. Look at you big superstars on my TV. That little old fella over in the corner. Look at that.
Yeah, I would say the indigo blue is kind of trending. Yes.
But hey, congratulations on the collective, the amount of people that tune in to and join this group and tune in to listen to us. I mean,
It's
that's
crazy, ain't it?
awesome.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
I love it.
And I love
love it.
their questions and everything. That's what it's all about. Them. And we can give
Mhm.
our suggestions of what we would do, and other people would do it different. And I'm not saying it's the right way and the wrong way.
Mhm. We got Frayed Nut stickers.
Yeah.
This is just out here at the barrel. I've been saving the rest of them for in the house, but I'm trying to collect. Oh, I didn't do mail call today. Dadgummit. Oops.
Oh, I did. Did you see? Did you see
Yeah.
mine,
Yeah.
Randy?
Yes, sir, I did, and I'm glad you finally got one that we contacted him. And I think Frey beat me to the punch, but I'm glad you got one in your hand, sir.
Yep, absolutely.
Don't
Man,
you? Ain't
man
that
does
thing
an
really
awesome
cool?
job.
He sure
Yes,
does.
it is.
Here's mine right there. He's easy now. Don't get excited. Easy. Ain't nothing
You're gonna-
gripping out there yet.
It's gonna get hard. You keep doing that, Randy.
Mine stays in there. That way it don't never go soft.
He running Viagra shine.
That's. I mean, no. I actually take it out and put it in my my keychain.
This damn corn gonna turn to cement.
Look what I found at a yard sale today for $1.
What you get?
This
Oh, a
lantern.
lantern. You gonna put your 4 shots in it? Your heads?
I just did.
Okay.
I was gonna see if it'd light and make sure I didn't blow myself up, but right here I got my.
You should. As long as you keep the cap on it where that the flame can't get into it, and if it does, just put your hand over the hole and smother it out.
I was gonna take it. I was gonna take it and throw it out the damn door.
No, then you'll catch whatever. Then you'll catch your truck on fire.
Burning a hole in the middle of your hand.
No, it'll go out.
I got that's my strained blueberry brandy with post flavor brandy just for color. And that's my 6-grain sour mash with dark chocolate covered cherries. And that's blueberry mountain brandy. And I made that with Indian corn, 6-grain sour mash, and 70 pounds of blueberry brandy. Dunder. If you guys are also new, you might want to get you some of these filtration bags. It helps mash. Just don't go over 220 micron. Other than that, man, you really can't go no wrong. Y'all have fun with it. If you're on the pot, on a stove, or if you got a retirement gift like I do now, somebody's gonna ask, why has he got that pretty ugly copper covered? Because when it's cold, like Mr. Aubrey was saying, if you'll keep your baby warm, she'll put out some good loving and come over here to the thumper, and she'll start thumping that headboard. And when that headboard gets to thumping, she'll start to dripping.
I don't know why I didn't see Lisa's Days comment in here. I'm sorry, Lisa. I did not mean to ignore you, but it is not showing on my computer. It's only showing on my phone. Sorry, Lisa.
Yeah, I apologize, Lisa, because my eyes ain't what they used to be. And I'm looking at it on my phone and everything's itty bitty tiny. I did see Mark Morgan looking good.
It won't be long now.
Yeah, he was in here.
I think that was it.
Okay.
What that?
If
What
y'all
that?
don't care, I'm gonna go ahead and jump on out.
All right, James, I love you, brother.
Love you too,
Why you
guys.
Why you gotta go, Papa Bear?
I've been burning the candle at both ends, and I'm about to burn myself out, and I need to try to get as much rest as I can because 4 a.m. is going to come early.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you gotta get up at 4 a.m. Thank you for everything you do for everybody, Mr. James.
Well, save a little flyers for yourself, man.
Yes.
As we say on the CB radio, and you put a grin on my chin.
Yes.
Yeah, Mark Morgan says good night, James.
Good night, brother.
I always enjoy talking to you. I always willing to
Alan
listen to
Mc-
anything you got to say.
Same here.
Alan McMillan
see
says
y'all
take care of
shortly.
yourself, James.
I appreciate you. All right, guys and gals, I'm gonna go ahead and jump on out. And as I would say, like on the CB radio, I used to say "Old Turkey Slayer," but old Jimmy Crack Corn, get it, go, gone.
Get it, go, gone.
Hell yeah, there you go.
Get
Heck
it, go,
yeah.
gone. All right, bye bye, y'all.
Hell yeah.
Bye.
See you, brother.
Plug my phone in a minute. It's done got chilly down here in Florida, y'all. For Florida, it's chilly here tonight.
Uncle Moonshine's in the house.
Is it tote time 30?
It is here on the West Coast.
All right.
Robert,
What's my next step on this corn, Frank?
You got amylase?
Yeah, I got amylase
You got liquid or powder?
powder.
You're gonna want to stick it in there and let it sit overnight.
that's what I should be doing. I should be over there cooking
I got a
boiling
little
some
bit
damn
more
water.
corn cooked.
Hey, we have a viewer in here that's from Florida.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Who else is in Florida? Hello, I can't see the comments. Let me look on TV. Is that
I'm looking.
Kaylin McMillan?
No,
Aloha.
McMillan,
Oh no,
it's
he's
not
talking to
him.
Nikki.
I'm looking for the guy that said it. Yeah.
Hey, I wanna thank Miss Tata for coming on earlier and saying what she did, ma'am. We took care of that, and I hope you didn't think we were picking at you at all. We're glad to have you. We're glad to have you in this group and any group, and you hang in there and show us or let us know what you're going to be drinking and doing. We always like to hear from new people when you feel comfortable. No rush.
Yeah.
And the
That
rest
sound
of the
pretty
people.
good.
Oh, you new guys. How many of the new people have steels and how many don't? Oh, I'm sorry. We're supposed to be talking about the mash that not Mr. Tata. No, I didn't get to see what he changed his name to. Let me see. What's it called?
Oh,
Not Troll.
Earl the Troll.
Earl the Troll. I'm sorry, Earl. I was thinking Earl, but I couldn't remember the last part. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, Earl.
what's up, Uncle Moonshine?
Mr. Earl had a good question. What are you in the middle of cooking right now, Mr. Earl? Hey, Uncle Moonshine.
I worked with Braid about getting the mash bill put together, and I finally got around to starting it.
What is it? A 3 grain or 2 or 2 to 1, 3 to 1?
4.
Oh my God! You go, big dog.
Well, actually, I got rolled corn. I've got Hoppy Blue cracked.
Ooh.
I've got some rye. I've got 6-row barley and 2-row chocolate malt barley.
Holy TikTok. What you
Guys,
gonna
gotta
name
get a
it?
picture of this. He's frozen.
Oh, I want to touch that missing tooth because I got one too. Calhoun,
too.
Mississippi, out on the Gulf of America. Are you on a boat right now, Callan? That would be freaking awesome, dude, if you were on a boat right now in Mississippi. He says he's on there, ain't he? Who got froze now?
Mark Morgan.
He's gone.
He dipped.
Hey, Earl, what are you cooking them all together, sir, or are you cooking them 4 different pots, 4 different grains at 2 different temperatures?
Well, I'm starting with my rolled corn and my Hoppy Blue.
Yeah.
And getting that converted. And
Once
then
that's converted.
What is it? What is it I do next? Braid the barley?
Yeah, once that's converted, you're going to want to put that in a bucket and do your barley.
You know what, though? If you got some warm water, go ahead and put some warm water on that barley. Or the next grain before you put in that, go ahead and let it start soaking. And you'd be surprised how much quicker it'll break up. Just a little bit of water.
Well, I've got another about 2 gallons of water in on some more.
He's
the rest
back.
of the morning. So I'm gonna have to either let it set overnight or put it cook it and then let it set mixed with the other. So
is he gonna let this steep overnight there, Fred? I'm sorry,
No, you'll be
Earl.
all
Did
right
you
as
say
long
you
as
were
it's
gonna let that
converted.
steep after you
What
add
you
the
working
3rd
on,
one or
Mark?
the 4th one? Am I the bad echo?
I don't hear an echo.
Yeah, what echo?
Okay. There. Okay. I was just making sure there wasn't one.
he was asking if I'm gonna steep this corn overnight.
You're gonna want to put amylase in it, but you're gonna want to do your next grain. So what I would do is transfer that corn into your fermenting barrel.
Dump the corn into the fermenting barrel, and then get this other corn going too, done and dumped in there.
Be careful, that shit will splatter on you and it'll damn sure leave a scar.
He's got it in a bag, a mash bag.
Oh, you're going off the grain. Okay.
No, he's going to be fermenting on the grain, but the way he cooked it is he put a thing in the bottom of his pot that holds another pot off the bottom of his pot so he doesn't scorch anything, and all of his
Yeah, I've
grains
seen
inside
that.
of a bag.
Okay.
which is
So
inside
you're
of
gonna
a basket for like a turkey fryer
yeah.
or boiling crawfish or something.
Yeah, I got well, they ain't under there, are they? Yeah. I started to light one of them burners a while ago just to have some damn heat in the room.
Yeah, you got to
Excuse me,
do
y'all,
what
I'm
you got to
been coughing
do.
all night.
All right, Mark Morgan, you fucker.
Excuse me, y'all, that's nasty. Yeah, I was gonna start mine earlier, but I said no. I got to go to town and get Mama something to eat and me something to eat because I've been running all day, running errands, and I went back for a checkup. They made me come back to the hospital and get checked out again, and did my breathing treatments and all that stuff. And then I was on the phone with
Sorry, Randy, I forgot you had headphones in. My
every
bad.
time I get in the middle of a story, somebody rings a bell. I'm just going,
My bad.
you sons
My
of bitches.
bad.
I'm gonna ring my bell.
Drink, drink it, goddammit, drink.
Sorry, Randy. It's
Fuck
from
a
one of the
story. I ain't done
comments.
nothing all day. Fuck it. Huh?
It's the comments, not me, buddy.
Well, we wait. Never mind.
You could have just kept talking, bro.
Yeah, I was. I was trying, but it's all right. I started to
Don't
do
let
my
a
math
bell
like
stop
he's
you.
doing, but it got a little late on me, so I said I'll just do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Plus, I need to feel better. Doctor said rest and relax, right? Rest and relax.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, y'all. I think I just took it out on y'all. I think that lady at Captain D's got me a little riled up a while ago, and I apologize.
You're gonna have to come at me worse than that to ruffle my feathers, man.
No, I'm saying this is a while ago wasn't me. Y'all, all I did was go get something to eat for the drive-through. If y'all don't ring no bells, I'll tell a 2-second story. I went to get something to eat, went through the drive-through, waited 18 minutes. 4 trucks behind me was honking the horn. I told them I don't know what's going on. I pulled around, walked inside, asked the lady, ma'am, why are you ignoring us at the drive-through? Before I could even get drive-through out, that lady turned into the goddamn she-devil and went to yelling and screaming at me and tell me if I didn't like it, go some fucking where else. And in front of 6 or 7 people. And I said, ma'am, I just don't think you big enough and bad enough to be talking to me like that. I says, I don't know where you come from, but you don't look like you got no Indian in you at all. She said, what the hell you mean calling me an Indian? I said, yeah, because you look like you come from the goddamn Slapaho tribe talking to me like that. Damn.
Oh, wow, Randy.
You don't come. Bitch, the other employees grabbed a hold of her and pulled her back in the kitchen while I was trying to, after I said it. That's why I said she's acting that way. I said, ma'am, you don't look like you got no Indian in you at all. I ain't Indian. Fuck you. Get out of here. I said,
What's
yeah,
up,
well, yeah,
David
like
Ray?
you from the damn Slapaho tribe. You need a good slap across the fucking mouth.
Aaron Fisher.
So there.
All right.
That's what.
So you're welcome, Alan McMillan. What the fuck? Where'd Mark Morgan go?
That was supposed to be
He's
funny,
playing
but y'all.
Yeah, it was funny. The Slapaho tribe, it was funny. You know, the people that run around with no shoes on, no socks? They're Blackfoot people.
We call him Jiffy Feet.
Yeah.
I ain't got no shoes.
Be hanging out at the chippy store.
Al McMillan, what he did with his grain and stuff in a bag and how he brought his pan off the bottom of the pot is a brilliant idea to do that. The way I cook my corn is I will make sure my water is boiling, like boiling before I put my corn in it.
Mm-hmm.
And once I start putting my corn in it, I'm stirring constantly, but that heat is off. Once that corn's in there and stirred up and starts gelatinizing, I'll turn that heat on and off as I'm stirring and keep my corn moving. That way it doesn't burn. But everybody does it their own way, and there's no wrong way to do it. You know what I'm saying? No wrong way to do it.
Y'all know what? Everybody's got a gadget for moonshine. I've got something I ain't built yet that I guess I'm going to have to build. I'm going to build a mixer for y'all.
Yeah, mine too.
I'm gonna build a plug-in mixer for all these people that's doing what he's doing with grains. I'm gonna come up with a little version that all you gotta do is buy the kit, and it's gonna attach to something you already got at home.
Boy, it's gonna be fun. Dump this in that bucket.
What was that? Somebody had a nice video today. I think it was on your the Collective Freight. It was a nice motor mounted to the top of a pot. He was stirring his mash.
I didn't see it.
Okay, that could be on a different channel, different time, but
No, it's
looked like
probably
it's
on there.
electric
Dude,
motor.
my phone has been blowing up today, dude.
I couldn't stay off of it. I didn't
Listen,
get nothing done.
my messenger, I can't even send out messages right now through Messenger to people that aren't my friends because it says you have maximized your output velocity for the day. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
I got that at 2:00 today. Yep. But at least I got to talk to Kenny a couple times, and I got to talk to Uncle Drunkle. I got to talk to you. I talked to Patrick, and I talked to St. Augustine Winery, and I talked to there's a big warehouse on 301 South, and it's called Division of Surplus Property. And I've been looking into leasing that piece of property, and I got a call back today, so I got a hold of my attorney, and he told me that he would run and see what was going on, because it used to be it's owned by the state, but it's deserted, and it's an empty warehouse, and it's got docking stations for semis, a shop, like 30-something acres with covered sheds. And I got a few ideas that if I can lease that place with this other investor, we'll see what's coming on, because I want to leave this world with a solid footprint, like the corn I'm taking to Mexico, planting this corn, keep it going. That'll be gone after I'm gone, and maybe somebody will name it, after me later. But I want to keep some things going,
So Sunny Tata said, "Hey Randy, what did you think about what I said about my Uncle Jimmy trying blueberry flavored white lightning, or making blueberry flavored white lightning?"
Oh, I heard about it, but I didn't get to read it, man. I think that's a great idea. I've made it both ways.
Yeah.
I took 70 pounds of blueberries, put them in one container, put 70 pounds of blueberries in another container, and I blended them up, and I did not use sugar, and I made brandy out of one, and I made
better,
shine
Mark?
out of the other. And to be honest with you, the brandy turned out twice as good as the shine. And I took some of the raw blueberries, and I put them in with the shine, and I post flavored. The brandy turned out twice as good as the shine.
Sorry, Randy.
No, raw blueberries, and I put them in with the.
I hear an echo. There we
I heard
go. I
myself
got rid
talk
of
the
it.
whole time.
Is that better?
I think it's because of me.
Might be. Usually
What
it's
did I
coming
do?
from Phil.
No, I as soon as I started hearing the echo, I figured out it must be because I turned my mic back on, and then when I turned the mic off, it quit the echo. So I'm gonna be muted for a bit, so I can hear you guys.
Let me see if she
Okay.
got my answer, man. Was that short enough? Did you get that answer?
Yeah. She hasn't answered back yet.
Muted for a
Thanks,
bit,
Mark.
so I
Oh,
can
she's
hear you
thank
guys.
Mark. Let me see. Was she talking to me or Mark? Man, was that short enough? Did you get that answer?
Yeah. You, Randy. She hasn't answered back yet.
Thanks, Mark. Oh, she's
No, still here. It's not as bad, but I still hear it.
talking to me or Mark?
Yeah, even with my mic on mute, there's still an echo.
Hang on.
I think we're playing the button game, Mark.
I'm gonna turn this TV off. I had it muted, but does that make a difference?
We'll see here in just a second.
Okay.
Yeah,
That way I can see
You
what.
good, Mark?
I think you're TV.
Okay, my mic's back on, and I don't hear an echo at the moment.
I had the volume all the way down and muted.
You good,
That-
Mark?
Him having the TV on was doing that second delay, and it was just.
Oh,
I had
okay.
it
Gotcha.
muted and volume down. I didn't think it would cause a delay, but now I do know that I learned something tonight.
No, here.
Okay. Good.
Now,
Does that sound okay?
Good here.
it's still
Is
there.
that
All
real
right. I
loud?
think we got it.
I've got some macerating blueberries over there right now. I've got blueberry brandy, and I've got Indian corn macerating in Oregon dark cherries. And I'm making my blueberry brandy, post flavored clear. I'm
I
filtering out
muted
the
Phil. So
cherries, and I got the Cordell cherries. You ladies love Cordell cherries. I make a pretty damn good Cordell cherry, the Queen Anne Cordell cherries. Maybe that's what we should do on Sundays is come up with some simple little recipes that people can go down to the store, especially the ladies, and macerate, which means takes candy, put it in alcohol, put it in the windowsill, let it melt. Let them try that themselves, the new beginners. If anybody's interested, let us know.
she said her Uncle Jimmy's thanks for the good positive comments.
We would love to try some of your Grandpa Shine, Uncle
Yeah,
Shine,
your Uncle Jimmy.
Uncle Jimmy. But yes, man, to make blueberry shine, yeah, I'm sure he knows how to make it. But we would love to compare recipes. Just if you want to make shine, just mash the berries up and add some sugar and water, 1-to-1 ratio, and go for it.
It was
Let
me.
it ferment.
I figured out what the problem was.
Do you have your tablet on?
Okay,
No,
good.
I had the Facebook on my laptop, and then the StreamYard was on top of it, so that's why the echo just kept looping. That was my bad. I'm
Oh
sorry,
yeah, I
guys.
got you. Okay. You're good, brother. You're good.
Okay.
Man,
Last of the corn's in heat.
I was
Do what, Earl?
The last of the corn's in the pot heating now.
nice.
Sweet.
So what's your? Go ahead. You're cooking just straight
Go ahead,
corn
Randy.
right now. How many pounds?
I'm not sure how many's in the pot now.
Was you going with a 10?
Where's my notepad?
Hell, I had to write that down. What Fred told me the other day because I was going to try his.
My mash was going to finish off today, so I can run it tomorrow, but it's still going.
Is it
I
really?
got 60.
Yeah, it's down to 0.999, but that thing's bubbling to do tomorrow, man. It's still going.
I swear,
right.
Mark, I'll let mine go, and the longer you let it go, if you don't get a real big rush,
Oh,
it actually takes some of that burn away, like you was telling me.
Yeah, I'm letting it do its thing. I'm not going to rush it.
I got
Yeah.
There's nothing worse. There's nothing worse for me. There's nothing worse than having an alcohol taste of yeast. I don't know. I don't like that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, me
I
either.
want my yeast on my bread, not my liquor.
Yeah, I used to couldn't wait when that thing turned 1.1 or 999. I'd run it that day, but now I've learned if you let it go like 5-7 days later, man, it tastes so much better.
Okay, I got a question for the group. Everybody in the group. One of my morning guys that follows me on my live shows when I'm doing my work in the mornings, he's looking at doing a mash, and the grain bill he told me was like way too much grain. Like he's trying to fit 4 50-gallon barrel mashes into one barrel. So I told him that for a 50-gallon barrel, 100 pounds of grain would be pushing it. Because the grain bill Fred gave me for the crowbar, that is 90 pounds total, and that's the maximum I would want to push on a 50-gallon barrel.
Yeah,
Because the grain cap gets about 6 inches thick.
Yeah.
Well, I did Indian corn with 120 pounds of corn to 60 gallons of water in a 55-gallon drum. No, it was a 60-gallon drum. Yes, Russ.
don't add
Well,
up.
the guy I'm talking about, he was looking at pushing close to 300 pounds of grain into a 50-gallon barrel.
Right.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but he could put 100 pounds of grain with 50 gallons of water.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That'd be
but he was
2 to
looking at
1.
putting about 300 pounds of grain.
No, that's why I said what I said. That'd be too much.
Yeah, it sounds to me, and I'm sorry, maybe I'm hearing it wrong, but you just said 100 pounds of grain to 50 gallons of water. If it's a 50-gallon barrel, it's only going to hold the water.
That's why I changed it. I got the red barrels are 60. I put 120 pounds of Indian corn with 60 gallons of water, and it went in that barrel.
All right.
Roy says, "What's up, Randy?"
Something that I'm not following, but okay.
Wait a minute. You're wrong. Remember, because it overfilled. You're right. I had to separate it into a 60 and a 25. I'm willing to admit I was wrong. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're right.
I'm wondering how you put all that grain in with a 60-gallon barrel with 60 gallons of water.
Y'all,
All
I
right.
swear some days I think I'm talking straight. My tongue gets dropped down my eye tooth and it comes out like that. So thank you for correcting me. Yes. I did bull. Oh, no. I did bull 120 pounds of corn with 60 gallons of water. Then I realized I had too much. So then I took 25 gallons out and put it in a different container. Yes, sir, I did.
All right. I'm glad we got that squared away.
Yes.
All right, Andy,
So,
you were asking about my mash bill.
uh-huh.
All right. I got 14 pounds of rolled corn. I got 6 pounds of cracked hoppy blue.
Ooh.
5 pounds of 6-row malted barley. 3 pounds of malted rye. 2 pounds of 2-row chocolate malted barley.
So you're at about 27 pounds.
30 pounds.
Yeah.
37. I missed 37. Okay, 30 pounds, and you're going to use 60 gallons of
A
water.
lot of grain.
I'm doing it. It's working out to be a 10-gallon mash.
Are you going to use at least 60 gallons of water, sir?
How many?
60.
60.
Where did you get that?
30 pounds.
That
I'm having
was
an off day. You said 30,
percentages.
30 pounds. I was thinking 2 to 1.
That works out to be 3 to 1.
Is this one of those moments where somebody's on meds and we make fun of them because they're
Hey, I'm on meds too.
I know I haven't.
You got to remember, Randy hasn't had a drink in 2 days either, so.
Oh shit,
Randy?
So he's
Yeah, I'm
probably
not-
off
Hey,
on
Randy.
that note too.
Randy,
Soda and water.
Randy, who loves you?
Oh, y'all.
We all do. We all do.
You know it. Who's your buddy? Come here.
You're my favorite. You're my favorite uncle, Uncle Mark.
Yeah, he did say.
That's funny.
Yeah, yeah, because me and Fred went out the next night, and I said, "Man, this looks too thick."
And that,
So I took out 5 gallons of water. I mean,
just
25.
like Morgan said, from what I heard, the gentleman talk about his bill, that bill is good for a 10-gallon bill. I agree with that.
Yes, let's get back to him. Yeah, 30 pounds of grain.
somebody's echoing.
It ain't me this time.
Yeah, it's fucking Phil. I'll mute him.
Well,
All right. Did it
well,
go away?
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, that still makes me want to go 30 gallons of grain,
30 pounds.
30 pounds. Okay, I'm thinking gallons and pounds. God
Right.
bless me, my brain farts.
30 pounds of grain and 10 gallons of water.
That'll work.
And you're using a malt, so you ain't gonna use no sugar.
No sugar.
Yes, it'll be
Awesome.
all
Awesome.
grain.
I
Yes.
like it already.
Man, that sounds delicious.
Now, if my SG ain't quite where I want it, I
Well,
do have some dextrose over here.
where's it at?
Where's what
He
at?
doesn't know yet. He hasn't
you
got it
just
all
built-
cooked up
you
yet.
just- I'm sorry, my
I
bad.
don't know
You
yet.
just built- All right.
If I were to guess though, with the grains that you're using, the diastatic power that the barley has in it, I would guess that your SG is going to be anywhere from 1.2 to 1.5 without sugar.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's in those ranges, it's okay. 1.02, 1.05. If
Please
you can get
don't
close
use
to
white sugar.
1.06 with no all grain, that's perfect.
If you're gonna use any sugar at all, with those grains you just mentioned, the first thing come to my mind was either a cane syrup, light brown sugar, or dark brown. One of them four is what I'd go with if I had to use any kind of sugar at
I
all.
got a whole bucket full of dark brown sugar.
There you go.
Ooh, man, you talk about a one of a kind.
Yeah.
I probably got
And it wouldn't
10
take much.
pounds.
So, what are you adding to your bill to get everything out of it to get your GP up?
I'm
I'll
gonna
know
put
tomorrow,
some amylase in it in the corn.
The amylase should put you at about a 1.03. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
that's what
guessing.
I was.
I'm
Yeah,
guessing.
That's what I was
You know,
thinking.
Just so you guys know, I'm going to put it. If right now I want you to copy it, put it on your group page as well. I'm going to get ready to put it on my group page what grade build you do and what to expect on the beginning gravity
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
okay.
the ending
That'd be
gravity.
great.
It shows you all that. Whatever grade you use, what to expect on your gravity.
Yeah.
It hasn't
Well,
broke down. for you.
the only reason I said it was going to be 1.02 to 1.05 is because every time that I do White King Hickory, barley and rye and wheat, right? It comes out to be 1.04.
1.0.
Now I want you to know this is my
That's
first all grain mash.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hey,
Hey, I've never done one, so
that deserves some
already-
fireworks.
I'm
But-
corn, but I've never done it
That's
all.
for
grain.
you, Earl.
But to my understanding, from what I learned about moonshining, if you don't put sugar in it, it's not moonshine.
I'll disagree with that.
What do you plan on doing with it after you gonna age some of it?
I don't know yet.
I would.
That's,
I'd make
that's
some
like
good
saying,
whiskey right there.
I'll put it this way: if it's good enough, ooh,
Look
we
at-
hear all kinds of tales about
I'm gonna hunt some bootleggers down.
how it's made.
I'll
how
make you
moonshine
some.
is made and how you say that it's moonshine. There's all kinds of different ways to go about that. But
Well, at least he's cooking it at night.
the biggest thing about it is it's untaxed.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
So
If
and,
what?
and again,
that's two things that makes it moonshine: untaxed and sugar.
yeah, I'll disagree with that. You don't have to have
I
sugar.
think it's just untaxed.
And if you guys all know Moonshine Shua and how he's a guru on moonshine, he really is. The guy's very intelligent.
For me, the difference between moonshine is if it's one, untaxed, two, the clear or aged brown whiskey.
Right.
It has to be clear to be a natural shine.
How do you work
Now,
this thing? I'm sorry,
That's what I
guys.
was saying. Any kind of sugar you use is basically a rum.
And
Yes.
Sugar, it's going to come out of rum.
aged some of my honey cracked corn that I have.
Nice. That's beautiful.
Now, a lot of people argue it can't be moonshine unless it's nothing but grain.
I sent it, Cody. What's up, Ronald?
And,
Roy?
and there's a buddy of mine comes by and he buys or acquires
Acquires. I like that. I
I
like
can't.
that.
I can't say buy. He
Little
buys the
barter.
jars.
He donates. He donates.
Right.
Mhm.
He buys the jar from me, and just whatever's in it, he takes.
Comes free.
Yeah. But he's got people that didn't believe what he was telling them
What's up, Cody?
till he brought some to them.
It's show and
Yeah,
tell
Got
time.
something new to
And
show
now
us.
they can't do without it.
It's show and tell time.
Y'all look at that.
Oh, look at that.
I
Double
like it.
jaw rig, fucking bucket condenser. Hell yeah, dude.
Got the bypass on it.
Nice with the
Check out
pike
that little coin.
pry clamps.
I like the coin.
Is it a
Where's
Wesley
my
coin?
I want a coin.
Yeah, that's just from West, man. 13 gallons.
Nice.
Pretty cool little setup there, buddy.
It's the same pot I run.
Yeah, man. I'm super excited about it, man. I just got it wiped down. I got to do some cleaning runs and shit on it, but I'm ready to get a mash going in there.
What's up, Ronald?
Well, you can't have mine. I'm stingy.
Yeah, Earl kind of copied. He kind of copied what I did, and he put 2-inch bulkheads and stuff on his 13 gallon and made his own piping and stuff.
Yeah, it's just fucking, dude, I still can't believe it's here. I mean, I got the 3 gallon sitting over here and it swallows it.
Afraid I'm gonna run my mini pot tomorrow.
Yeah, and you could totally take that 3 gallon and make. Oh yeah, hell yeah! You need one of those ones, Blizz. How about one of these ones, Blizz?
There you go.
Good. Yeah, I need one of those too, I guess. I can set it on top and have it running on top of this steel.
Hell, we always bitch about how long.
No,
it takes
this
to
one's-
do it.
this
I'm
one's
saying
too
it'd be done in
small.
2 seconds.
That's crazy.
You get a drip of methanol and that's it.
All you're gonna get. Hey, at least you get the smell. You know what the hell?
Yeah, essential oils.
Hey, there you go. It could be an oil infuser.
Yeah, there you
We can
go.
make a moonshine smelling oil.
We're gonna need a steel pipe that we can smoke our flowers out of.
Right?
Well,
I thought
you know,
about that.
Blizz, I made you this
Yeah.
funnel for that new jar rig you got.
It definitely have to be stainless, though. That's the problem.
Fuck, dude, I'm sure I'll buy some accessories for it. I got a lot
We
to still
need
do,
one of
but
those, Fred, we need one of those keychains to turn into an emergency pipe.
yeah.
Hey, I like what Nikki Young
Listen
said.
here, fucker. I guess I can make it to where the cap comes off of it and then make the piece longer so you can use the cap as a pole if you had to, I guess.
I like what Nikki Young said. That's funny.
Yeah, that is funny. I
Man.
read it just now.
College
Yeah,
foreman.
that's funny shit. What happened, Randy?
I don't know. I was sitting there, y'all was talking, and all of a sudden it went dead. So I'm relocating.
I
I
kicked
figured
in.
he told me I had a bad connection.
Hello.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
fuck
this
yeah.
is you drop in. Do you have a room for 2?
What?
What is it?
Somebody said hello, and I said yes.
Oh, is that dude answering the phone or something?
Yeah, I heard anyway.
Afraid
don't
Doc
matter.
got a call.
Okay. I'm relocating from one area code to the next because it must suck out here and it's cold out here, y'all. So I'm gonna take my medicine and
Hey, Fred, here's an idea. Make one that's big enough to use the pot still part, the pot part, big enough to hold about a joint's worth, and make the cap part the emergency pipe to smoke like 1 or 2 puffs at a time.
How cold is it over there in Florida?
let me see right quick. Where you at? Right here. Always can't get to you when I need you. I'm finna go in the house. Could y'all hear?
There
Hello?
you are. There you are.
49 degrees.
Damn. It's 69 here.
Yeah, no wonder I'm cold. You ladies like Cordell cherries? Look at that right there.
That's what?
Oops. Those Queen Anne Cordell cherries.
Yeah.
The chocolate covered Queen Anne cherries. That's 2 boxes in 120 proof and sitting on the windowsill for a week. And you get the stuff off the top is chocolate, and the stuff off the bottom is chocolate with the cherries. And once you get the red stuff out of the middle, you jar that up and filter it. Then you take that chocolate and you put it on a wax paper on a cookie sheet and put it in your freezer for about 3 days. And you'll have crisp little pieces of chocolate covered. I mean, it'll be chocolate, but it'll be alcohol infused. And it just melts on your tongue like
Fucking
butter.
Randy kicked me out, didn't he?
Sir?
You kicked me out, didn't you?
No, sir, I didn't. I just I think me and you both lost satellite connection because we wanted. We're outlaws.
What you been doing out there, baby?
Colin, you're in Alaska? I have cousins in Alaska.
Wow, in Alaska? Are we in Alaska?
You okay?
I got a sergeant that lives up there in Alaska. He was working down here in corrections and bought a place up there in Alaska. I'm trying to remember the place he's at.
My daughter's up in Alaska.
I'm trying to think of the name of the town she lives in.
Actually, my daughter's moving from Alaska down here to Washington with me.
Nice.
Wow, I would love for her to bring me something back from Alaska, like some kind of horn or bone or something.
You want a boner?
Yeah, I'll bone her. I want a bone, like a skull, an animal, a tooth, something from Alaska.
Where at in Alaska are you, Colin? I want to say Callan. Oh, it's Alan. You were on the other night. Your name's really Alan. That's right.
I said one day if I ever got money, y'all, I was gonna rent a helicopter to fly me up to the Alaska and go down to where there's some kind of where it's starting to thaw, and I want to go down and get me some of that water where it's where it's frozen. I want to get some of that glacier water. Shit, I'll spit it out here in a minute. Glacier water.
The name of the town my cousin lives in starts with a W. I can't think of it.
Randy, I can get you glacier water here in Washington.
Yes.
I understand.
Now mute your ass. You're echoing.
I thought you said you were in Alaska.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she'll be flying. She can't bring back no plants. Never mind. I was going to ask her to bring me some seed to plant that would grow down here.
I got you. It's that cold. Okay, I got you. I'll follow along now.
He's on the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah.
Let me see. What am I going to filter?
It's snowing here right now, fellers.
Oh,
like I can walk outside right now. It's snowing.
You poor bastard.
Yeah, you can have it.
Lucky motherfucker.
That's okay. You know what's good? You know what's good about it is if it snows enough, I get to go push powder like Pablo and get paid for it.
Hey.
Well, hell, I hope it snows 10 feet tonight.
No, motherfucker, I'm not that young.
I want to see you work for it.
Fuck you. You asshole.
Hey, Frank, you going live tonight? Fuck that, I'm too tired.
No, listen. So 2 years ago on the same date, almost March 20th, it snowed so bad here, and then it was dry and windy. So I walked out of my house and there was a snowdrift from my fucking porch all the way across the street to my neighbors. 8 feet fucking tall, dude. All the way throughout the trailer park like that. So I was like, fuck, I need to go get whiskey. I suited and booted, man, and we skated to fucking Walmart, dude. We had to climb through the snowdrifts to get fucking whiskey.
Dude, it sounds to me like you got a drinking problem.
Yeah, I did at the time.
But it's better than the other problem.
What? A sex problem?
No, Suni, I actually, not to be rude,
At
but
least I got
that
snowshoes and skis.
I am married, so I can't do that.
Oh, she doesn't
But I
like
love to talk about
phrase knot,
moonshine.
does she?
Just don't send me any nudes, okay?
You can send them to me.
Send them to me.
Send her Randy.
I mean, I'm not as attractive
Right?
as he is, but damn, if you want to show some tatas, I'm sorry. Let moonshine.
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 Yeah,
Just so you
I've been in
know,
the low
we're
30s.
going-
Nikki,
I
since the-
apologize, ma'am. I apologize.
I've been in the
Hey,
low
y'all.
30s since October, Nikki.
I got to give a shout out. Don't slide down too far.
Is
Got
it
y'all
moonshine
hanging.
related, Randy?
Yes, sir, it is. I want to not call out. I want to give a shout out. Right? You know, see it. Oh no! Don't fall, Mr. Bill. Take him, you Randy.
You're making me dizzy. Just clamp that thing to your fucking still already.
I am. Damn it. All right.
Somebody wrote to read his poem.
Yeah.
I have to give a shout out to Damon. I'm wearing his shirt today. Guess what? You're wrong. A horror movie podcast, horror movie Prince and Shine. No time for no bad shine.
That's right.
That's why we're
Damon
not
Beatty.
drinking Damon Shine.
That's right. Damon Shine.
Oh, man. We love you, Damon.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He knows I'm ripping him. He knows I like his shine. Although
Right.
there was one day last year at Maggie Valley at Winter Jam. I hooked not this past one, but the one before that. I hooked up with Damon. He said, "Man, I gotta have you smell this stuff." I walk over his truck and I smell it. When I smell it, I just instinct to taste it, right? So I do a shot of it. I'm like, he goes, "Oh man, don't drink it." I was like, "Well, fuck, man, what the fuck?" And I already drank it. It tasted like shit, man. It did. He said, "It tastes like it." Yeah, it does. What the fuck is that shit? He said, "Man, I don't want to tell you who it came from." Did you know that? So that night I was in Maggie Valley. I did a podcast. And dude, I had to get off there several times because I had the squirts.
Oh, damn.
No. TMI.
Damn.
I'll be back in a minute. Shoot, I was gone. Dude, I told you not to drink it, dude. After I drank it.
That's
Hey.
funny.
I got something moonshine related, and he always likes to say show and tell. This is a battery operated pump, man. It
Is
worked
that
great
so-
today.
hey, is that so you can fill up your Barbie Jeep with moonshine?
You damn right. You can stifle anything you want from shine to your behind.
I love you, Randy. You know I'm just fucking with you.
That's why I got it back.
Oh, and Earl's really interested. He's really looking at this picture. You want me to make it bigger,
Hell,
Earl?
I got 4 of them.
They work
Yeah.
good. I just
Four of those.
put me a mesh bag around it. There's batteries that go in here, of course. Oh,
2D batteries.
oh, yeah.
Randy, it is
No,
not a
it-
penis pump.
Oh, it sounds like a you know what, but anyway, and you turn it on and just mash it like a gas pump. It's humming. I'm like,
Randy,
hold on, girl, hold on.
how to do larger, Randy?
Watch this here. I'll pump water out of my condenser. Ready?
Yeah, it better be your condenser, not the one in your pants.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alan
I
had a,
agree with Nicky Young. You should have called that bottle cologne, Mark, because it smells great but tastes like shit.
well, when I first smelled it, it was off. I was like, this don't smell right. But just an instinct. You smell it, you take a sip, you know.
Yeah, yeah. So whose bottle was it?
He never told me. He never told
Oh,
me.
Thank God.
It was probably his way. He didn't tell me.
fucker.
The first clue I got is when he said, "Come here to the car. I want you to smell something." I'm like,
Right?
I know Damon. FBI would call that a clue.
Hey, Roy, you still doing dishes, or you want me to send you a link now? Are you done with your hobby chores?
I want to, if I can, Wayne. I know it's your live. Alan
Sure.
asked, Earl, has your pot given birth yet?
Oh,
What?
Has your pot given birth yet?
Has it done what?
giving
Has it
birth.
given birth yet?
Have you burnt your pot?
No, not burnt. Not burnt. He's wondering if you had produced some corn out of your pot yet, Earl.
Yeah, I dumped some into the barrel, and I got the rest of it in the pot now. It's got another 23 minutes, and it'll be ready to dump out.
Cool.
And then I'll be ready to cook my barley. What temperature do I need to cook it at, and how long?
The barley needs to be 160 degrees. When your water drops to 160, 165, you need to put your barley in. Rye, on the other hand, needs to go in before your barley. Your rye needs to be at about 173.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, this is what they call stage stepping your mash.
Yep.
Okay, at 173, put my rye in.
Yep.
And then when it gets down to 160, put the barley in.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
And how long do I hold it at 160?
You don't have to hold it. Just let it sit there at that temperature for a minute. It'll convert itself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Turn it off, cover it up.
And then I can dump it all into the barrel.
Yep. And then you're going to want to check your SG after you put in amylase.
Okay.
Well, Alan, you got to understand, when we all get together at these festivals or these conventions and meetings, Alan, you got to understand, hey, I want you to try something. That happens all day long. You got to try this shot. You got to try this. You go up and you try it, dude. That's the way it is.
Smell it, you try it, and everything. Yep.
and you make sure you eat.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Eat often.
Yeah, and water, guys. No matter what, you drink and shine all day long, or beer or whatever else. Water and food, guys.
Absolutely.
Matter of fact,
and that old tale of you want to start your day off with greasy eggs and biscuits and gravy. It helps, I'm telling you.
Yes, it does fucking help. A big fat greasy egg onto a sandwich with some cheese. Oh yeah, dude.
Bacon.
Then you're ready to go out there in the festivals and try sample everybody's shit.
Yes.
And if I'm ever there, I'm gonna have at least 6 cases of water, and I'm gonna just give water. I mean, you come up, talk, give you water, because everybody needs to stay hydrated.
I'll contest to that. It makes a huge difference. You know, we all met up when we were at Maggie Valley. We went over to the hotel. A bunch of us hanging out at the hotel. Moonshiner Howard was over there. There's a shitload of us over there. Everybody tasted everything. And I got to feel a little woozy. And I went into the hotel and I got a bottle of water. I chugged that water and I went back and got another one. I felt so much better, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and listen, my son is a Marine, and when he went through boot camp, he told me they would take you out to the fucking desert. They would give you weapons, and you'd be out there all day long, right, in the fucking blazing ass heat. They would give you 3 things to drink, 2 gallons of water, and a 5th of whiskey. Okay, the dumbass Marines that were like, "Oh fuck, we're gonna get drunk, and shoot guns. That's gonna be fun." Well, you know what they were doing at the end of the day? They were fucking tore up, dehydrated, face down in the MP building. Yeah.
I watched them and laughed at them.
And he said, "What was left of the whiskey? We drank it at the end of the day when we were done shooting."
There you go.
That's to celebrate when you made it to the end of the trial.
I sent you a link, Roy. I don't know where the fuck you're at. You don't see you backstage. I don't hear my minions sucking you off back there.
Attire on. He's naked, man. He's got to get dressed and groom his beard, and you know.
Yeah, I guess he was just doing chores. He was probably naked in the kitchen, dressed like a maid.
Wearing an apron.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hate to interrupt if I may have just 30 seconds, Fred. Why they call me Hydro Man is because I hydro dip glass bottles. And just a little bit of everything. And this is one of my Crown Royal bottles that I dipped a long time ago that Uncle Moonshine's been sipping the last of. And that's pecan pecan whiskey. And this is
I finished that off last night.
Oh, God bless you. And this is a Jack Daniels bottle that I hydro dipped, and I do mason jars and a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and I do whiskey.
Did you notice, Randy? Did you notice that I didn't ring the bell? I just took a drink.
Yes, I appreciate that. Well, until I almost made it to the end. I almost made it.
Sorry, I'm an early ejaculator.
Hey, I got something I'm working on.
What you got going on, Uncle Moonshine?
My last day off tomorrow. You guys know I've been working on this 15-gallon oak barrel to fill it. I finally got the slide to fill it. Now I got to build the stand for the barrel to go on. So tomorrow I'm working on it. I'm going to do little short videos. I'm going to make one long video out of it, me building the stand for this 15-gallon drum I got, or 50-gallon barrel I got. I'm going to fill it tomorrow.
What's your plan? 2x4s?
No, well, 2x4s and 4x4s. And wheels. It's going to be on wheels so I can change it back and forth.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah.
put the wheels.
Okay. Check this out, Mark. When you make that fucking thing, right? You need to make a 10-second video of you setting your barrel on it and it rolling in only 10 seconds. Okay? And drop it on Facebook Reels first. And then after it's on Reels, share it to TikTok and everything else. Okay. You'll see what happens. You'll see what happens.
All right. That's what the Reels does. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to start it tonight, but I didn't get back from Jacksonville until late. So
sure.
I'll get started on it first thing in the morning. I can't wait, man. I'm excited. It's finally, dude, I've been through this process for 3 years to get this thing filled and done.
Yeah, I can imagine. Okay. So when I do 3 gallons of maple bourbon, I only use the hearts of the maple bourbon.
Yeah, that's all I use.
So it takes a minute to fill a fucking 3-gallon barrel. You know what I mean?
So imagine a 15-gallon, right?
Yeah.
Especially when you got customers that want the stuff, so you have to supply your customers because you want the flow coming in. So it's taken 3 years, brother. It's taken 3 years. I finally got 15 gallons set aside just for
that.
Hey, Roy.
Congratulations.
Yep.
Check this out, buddy.
Itty bitty. Holy shit.
Dude, that's by the time you ran that, it would just be nothing but air.
I know, but it'd make a good keychain or even something to hang from your rearview mirror in your car.
Yeah, now you just need to make 58,000 of them.
You know?
There you go. Hey, I like that. Somebody said that.
Everybody
put that on a chain and hang it on your mirror. I like that.
God, Fred.
The fucking internet just glitched out.
You're the bomb.
That'd be cool as shit. Have that hanging from your mirror.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
How you doing, Lisa?
Lisa, how you doing?
Miss Lisa's in the house. Hey, Miss Lisa.
Awesome.
Mountain Ditch Witch.
Oh, I don't have her shirt on.
Miss Lisa Day is Mark Morgan's co-host, and she also. Hey, fucker! Look, we're twins.
Hey, all right.
Oh yeah, we're corn stars, baby.
Yep. How you doing?
Corn stars, baby.
Be right back.
Right? How you doing?
Be right back.
Oh shit, Randy's gonna go get him.
Oh, Randy's got a corn star shirt.
Oh no, my sister took it.
What?
Yeah.
That's something you don't want to share, Randy.
Sir?
You don't want to share your sister took your cornstarch shirt.
She damn sure did. She slept in it and never come home. But I ain't seen her since.
Oh,
Lisa,
man.
when I saw what you said, I thought you said you were panting up a storm.
No, she said she's painting up a storm. All right. So Nikki Young says best. So being a bourbon drinker, what's the best that won't break the bank? So grain is actually fucking cheap, dude. And bourbon is basically 51% corn with 3 other grains in it, right?
Well, I have to ask, are you talking about store-bought bourbon or homebrew?
Yeah, that's a good question, Mark, because yeah, that definitely is different. If you want a store-bought bourbon, Evan Williams, man. Evan Williams.
All day long.
Randy must be out there jerking off. I keep hearing squirting
I'm
noises coming
sorry.
through his
I
headphones.
had to take my headphones off for a second, but I don't. I'm afraid not. I don't get off that quick.
Damn. He didn't get it
Afraid
right.
not. Afraid not. RT don't get off that way. I'd be tapping,
Afraid not?
slapping, dapping. I'd be tapping,
So if I'm
slapping,
afraid
dipping,
not,
dripping.
if I'm afraid not, and my wife's why not, does that make you afraid nut?
No, that makes what come out of your nut. She should be afraid of.
Oh my God.
That's all right. I hear you, Lisa.
What about
Lisa, love you.
Oh, that's what he was doing.
Oh,
you
yeah.
fucker.
That's a badass shirt.
He had to one up you.
Yeah,
he
and I'm
did.
sorry.
Woo!
I'm sorry,
You had
Lisa. It
that
just
shirt on
dawned on
last
me the
time.
other day that I have not sent you stickers or shirts or a flask or anything, and I'm sorry. I just need your address so I can send you some shit. I'm sorry.
Ditch witch moonshine.
Yeah, that shirt is
Whoa,
fucking
whoa,
beautiful,
whoa.
dude.
What did you just call her?
Ditch witch.
Oh, I thought you said something else.
You better clean your ears out. You better cut them hairs.
I think you come up
You
there
better
and
cut them
kick
hairs.
your ass.
You know if you let them hairs grow too long out of your ears, it turns into a filter. You keep saying what?
Do I look like I got hair coming out my ears? I don't think so.
Yeah, because I think it fell and went in your ears.
It
But
ain't
it
that.
fits.
You can go up a man's ass over something like this.
It fits real good.
Okay, now you guys can't be getting in a fight on fucking my live
We
show
don't
here. Come on now.
fight. We just pull on each other's chain.
We just wrestle a little bit.
I bet you do.
Hey, Randy.
I'm gonna pull on your beard.
Randy, I got a piercing. You can pull on my chain.
Hey, Nikki Young, listen. I actually have, and I think Mike Morgan might actually have the same thing. We have a recipe that shows what they use in their matches for the Crown. There's one for Crown. There's one for Old Crow,
There's a
Old
lot.
Foster. Right?
There's a
It
bunch
shows
of
you
them
what
out
it
there.
doesn't tell you what kind of corn and stuff they use, but it shows you the ratios of corn and barley and rye and wheat and everything else, right? My Crowbar, if you make it the same way I do, like it's smoother than Crown and a good fucking drink. But you can't get it on the store shelves as of yet.
And I will say this, you can duplicate. Jack Daniels does put their recipe out there to a T.
Y'all.
The
Yes,
thing
they
is
do.
about Jack Daniels is they use the different water, which you can't get. So
Yeah, I'm drinking Freyd's Crowbar right now.
I had to use this as. Go ahead.
Bill, I have to ask you, sir, your package is supposed to be delivered tomorrow. Did it come early?
Oh, Evan Williams, Alan McMillan. Evan Williams.
Did you come early?
No, I haven't got the package yet. Not today.
I'll check again, but it'll be delivered tomorrow. Last I read it.
Today's package was a sticker from Mike's Moonshine.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Yeah, that's a good sticker to have. That's a good one.
Where's my mail?
Last I checked, Bill, it's supposed to be delivered tomorrow. I didn't say a time, but it's sometime tomorrow. Okay?
Thank you.
My pleasure, buddy.
I love you, Phil. I had to mute you again. Is there any way I can get you to go out, Phil, and come back in and maybe the echo will stop on your end? I've tried pushing every button. The only button I haven't pushed was remove, and I don't want to remove you. I just want to try to fix the echo.
All right, I'll try that.
All
Make
right.
sure it's not on my end. I got everything off on my end, so I know it's not me.
No, it goes away every time I mute Phil or he mutes himself. The echo goes away. So I think it's in it for some reason. Every time Phil's on my show or the shit show, it's the same thing with his, and it's because he's using a Cricket internet.
Ah, gotcha.
So,
You mean dial up?
Damn crickets. We use crickets for fishing, not internet.
I was just thinking earlier, I got booted off and I saw these swirls and shit. I was thinking back in the old days where we always heard wee wee wee.
yeah.
Waiting for that damn internet to come on to say you got mail.
Yes. Yes. And then you hear
Yeah. Son of
Yeah.
a biscuit. Ain't nothing but a crumb. I left my keys in there.
And here now
Yes.
we're able to communicate like this and converse and do all these things like this. Versus, back in the day, we bitched about that. Now here we are bitching about, oh shit, I got booted off or whatever,
yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Just think about it.
Just
Those
think
days wasn't that far back.
they were. They
No.
really were.
Didn't we get booting off for showing guns?
Hey, Randy, you can't do that.
What the hell you do, man?
Dang it.
Wait a minute,
Fuck, I
look
just saw
though.
my YouTube.
Hey, Hydro Man is hydro dipping this gun.
There is
And
no
it's not
trigger. You should start with
there's-
this sentence. There is no trigger. There is no bolt. But here's what we're doing.
It's disassembled. And it's ready in my little jig to be painted. And I wanted y'all to see it before I turn it into Brazilian rosewood.
Cool.
Okay? That's what
sounds
next time
good.
y'all see this, Brazilian rosewood. And I'm dipping
Look,
it in this
just-
tank.
just by showing, he got
Wood
frozen.
on. Brazilian wood film. That's what I
Lisa Day, I
Yeah,
got
He
a
froze up.
I got a
some
package
people like carbon fiber.
Sorry.
I got a special package going out to Lisa Day.
Sweet. Oh, there you are. You're back, Randy. You're glitching though, pretty bad.
Yeah.
What are we supposed to find the N and all those M's?
That was carbon fiber. I think your internet's glitching, Randy.
Oh shit! I gotta check this out. Hold on a second.
Is it
Yeah,
snowing
Alan-
where you're
no,
at,
Evan
Todd?
Williams. What?
Is it snowing where you're at?
Yes.
If it's snowing
Yeah,
where
we're
I'm
supposed
at,
to
I'm
get
in
snow
trouble.
about 1 o'clock tonight.
There you go, Randy. Your glitch is fixed.
And moonshine related, use log cabin corn.
Was.
Frozen
Now we're
again.
out there. Now
He's
I'm in
having a
trouble.
case. He's suffering from the buffering, guys.
Suffering from buffering.
There, he's back. Back again.
The hell's going on with the internet tonight,
Let me get
man?
my
I
audio
don't know,
working.
bro.
Yo,
Yeah,
my
Evan
bad
Williams.
earlier, guys. I had some technical difficulties, so sorry about that.
Hey, I had those last night, so I can relate.
They happen. They happen to the best of us.
Dude, Cassie,
Liz.
I talked to Cassie tonight about my podcast and how I can't stream to my group page. But she's going to help me sort that out. In fact, you guys might see her next week.
What
Okay.
happened? Okay.
Sweet.
I'm
What's
sorry,
up,
See that,
man?
Liz?
Yeah, that looks dope, dude.
That's a little tiny still.
That's what's
Tiny as hell,
up.
dude. It's about as big as my
That'd be
thumb.
cool as hell as a necklace or something, man. That'd be cool.
You should just put it on like a keychain or
Yeah, or
something.
like Mark
Mail.
said, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Hey,
Some bougie
Yeah,
ass earrings.
The problem with that is if you wore that as an earring and I started seeing steam coming out of that, then I'd be worried.
But do you think that you'd get in trouble at Maggie Valley if there's not a hole drilled into the bottom of it? Because it is
Oh.
technically usable.
There'd
It
be
is
no way
technically
you,
usable.
there'd be no way you could get in trouble for that. That'd be considered a replica for sure.
Yeah, you're good with that. And
Here
you
it
probably
is.
sell the
I
shit
mean,
out of those. You know that, right?
I proved on the internet that I can make liquor out of one of those other ones.
I know. I saw that video. That shit was dope as fuck.
Liz, that video has 864,000 views on it right now.
What you need to do is just keep fucking re-uploading it like every so often on reels and shit, and then put new background music to it. Like that's the only thing changed. And I guarantee you, after a couple of times of doing that, you'll catch a cycle, and it probably will go viral. But that's how it
It's
happens,
almost
dude. Like you
viral
look
as
at,
it is.
it's got. Oh, you said 800 views or 800,000?
864,000.
Oh my fucking god! All right, well,
Ain't that something?
that's ridiculous. That's fucking crazy, dude. I thought you said only 800 views. I was like,
Dude,
what?
I
That's
had
crazy.
I had no idea that was going to happen, dude. Like me and Randy had talked about it one time, and I was like, well, I can't find my fucking tea light candles. And then my wife Michelle moved out to Casper to go take care of her mom, and I found a big ass brick of tea light candles, and I was like, oh, you know what, motherfucker? That night that she moved out or whatever, I fucking put that still together. I put some mash in it and let that bitch run, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
I had no idea that it was going to go viral, dude. I had no clue.
That's fucking lit.
I'm just doing what I do. Yeah, I just
Called me
do
the
what I
next day.
do.
He looked like a new puppy. This internet sucks.
Yeah, I use candles, Alan McMillan. I use candles, dude. I did. It's on the internet, bro. You go look at it. It's under my profile pic.
That could be a whole thing, dude. You could start a YouTube channel or a website, and it's just called The Mini Steel.
Hey,
Dude,
what
I
you
have a
ought to do-
YouTube channel and all that stuff.
Yeah, I'll shut up.
Specifically for the small builds, though, I'm just saying, like, people like to watch like the ASMR of like putting that shit together, fucking running that shit. You know what I mean? Just like the process and shit. It'd just be about the mini steel.
So that's where you get on TikTok, right? TikTok, you can do that with TikTok, right?
Yeah. Yeah. People post their ASMRs on fucking TikTok all the time.
But with Facebook, the way they go viral on Facebook is a 10-second clip. That's all it is a 10-second clip, dude.
You got 10 seconds to throw everything you want to throw in there.
See, and if I knew how to
Where's my
like
mail?
take video
I got
feeds and take like, let's say 30-second videos and stuff and then clear to where it's one solid video within 10 seconds, dude, it would probably, be huge.
How's that for audio check?
Good.
Can hear you.
Here's your audio check. And there's no echo.
I think I have a better connection out there in the
I gotta
bar.
tell you, Phil, I'm excited about seeing my bottle sitting on that shelf behind you, buddy.
Well, hopefully tomorrow.
Yeah.
You'll be there. I'm excited about it.
I
man.
can say
can't
that
wait.
I'm the first one, but I'm technically the first one to have my liquor in his bar because he made my mash recipe in his bar.
Yes. I made the crowbar. Yep. In
And
fact,
you
that's what
almost
I'm
blew them up
drinking
at the
tonight.
same time
I was
too.
looking for my stickers that I got in the mail, and I don't know what I did with them.
Now, I want to tell you, Phil, that bottle is actual potato shine, buddy. 110 proof.
Oh yeah.
Good.
I don't care about that, Alan. I don't care if I get paid by Facebook or TikTok or anything, dude. I'm just doing what I do, and if people like it, dude, it makes me feel better than money.
I totally agree, Fred. That's where I'm at with that. Totally agree.
I'm comfortable in my life. You know what I mean?
Fuck yeah. That's all that matters.
Am I coming in, or am I still?
All I'm here to do is teach people, just like Mark Morgan and everybody else that we know. We're here to teach people, you know. And the reason I built the Moonshine Collective group is because there's not just moonshiners. We have artists. We have people that make shirts. We have people that do everything. Hydro dipping. The guy up in the top center is Jelly Maker. Roy Werner does wood stuff. You know, there's just a whole plethora of people. You know,
Yeah.
believe it or not, Gliss can fucking rap.
Randy, I wanted to reach
Yeah.
out to you because I remembered today I saw a thing. I ordered some stuff, and I know that you have some sticks of oak, right? That you
Yeah.
charred.
Oak
I know
State.
a
Yes,
gentleman.
sir.
Yep.
I know a gentleman that's out of them and is trying to sell them, but he's out of stock. I need you to
Well,
hook me up.
what's he selling? Oak sticks?
Yeah, I need to hook you up with him because he's out of
Yeah, because
stock.
that way you can sell them to him and he can sell them to the public.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. I got, let me show you right here.
Just to give you an idea, he sells these 5-inch sticks, 1 inch by a half inch by 5 inches for $18 a stick.
Okay, how many do you want?
Exactly.
I've got a pallet of them coming.
There you go. I'll hook you up with him later, buddy. I just
Okay,
thought
these right here were cut. Let me find an example jar. Okay,
you want them 5
these were
inches.
fit. These are I think 1.5 gallon jugs, but I think you would still call this a half gallon.
It's 1 gallon.
1 gallon. These are made to char, and once you char them, they're made to go in there.
Right, but you want it to fit a mason jar.
Yes, sir. I can cut them I can cut them to any size.
That's what I'm saying. I'm getting at.
Yeah. Cause see, here's a whole slave right here on a half a barrel.
Right.
There's a notch, and I cut this
Stave.
one actually in 2 pieces. Some of them are actually.
He said slave, didn't he?
Y'all look
Yeah.
how deep that whiskey soaked into this piece of wood. The weathered on the outside soaked in. Look how gorgeous that is. I mean, when you
I
see
hope
slaves
they-
and they already charged, you
Hold
don't get
on.
to see
Is that
the
a Jack
difference. This
Daniels
would be the
barrel, or
flat.
is that
The
a
shorter
what kind of
pieces
barrel
were
is that?
the short round pieces were the ends. So on the
Looking for a tape measure.
on the shorter pieces, you'll have 3 new charred sides instead of 2. These have 3 new charred sides. So you're actually getting you're actually getting more charred. If I'm coming in loud and clear, you should be getting more charred size per square inch with these because there's 3 fresh sides cut.
Randy, if you made that 5.5
But yes, sir, Mark PM me and
in a mason jar.
I got about 19 more of these.
You want it 5.5 inches long.
I do want to ask a question that I wanted to ask you guys ahead of time. That I wanted to make sure I was doing this correctly and keeping them in the right spot. What moisture should this wood be at, and does it matter since we're going to be charring it with a torch anyway? Should I be worried about the moisture of the wood of the barrel?
You want it dry. You don't want any moisture. You want it dry.
Yeah.
No, sir.
And you don't want it kiln dried either. You want it self dried.
Yes.
Well,
seasoned.
This is already seasoned barrels. I'm cutting them down, and I'm also buying the barrel staves that the barrel companies take apart the barrels, and I'm buying all the staves and the rings, and I'll cut them myself to fit whatever the customer wants. But I've got a pallet of those coming.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Well, just so you know, most people that buy them put them in mason jars. If it's 5.5 inches, it'll fit just fine.
I'll go ahead and pre-cut them. Yes, sir.
And I want to hook you up with the gentleman that needs those in his stock that sells them on a daily basis. So I'll hook you up with him, and maybe you guys can work something out.
Why is my camera only a part of me? Do y'all see that?
Yeah, we see you just fine.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I would appreciate that.
All right, I'll hook you up with him. I'm sure you guys can work something out.
Hey, has any of you guys ever worked with a white wheat seed?
There we go.
Is it
Look
a
what I
winter?
got.
Okay, so is it considered a winter wheat or a summer wheat?
Little miniature barrel.
I had this my seed lady she ordered some white, just regular white wheat.
My audio
And
is
she's
sucking
got
in
a
here,
white Milo too.
Okay, so white wheat, it grows very well and hardy here in Wyoming, and they use it a lot for like cereals and barley cereals and stuff. But the wheat that they use is white wheat, but they consider it here a winter wheat because you can plant it in the winter, right? The snow will cover it,
Yeah.
and it'll sprout in the spring. So it's a very hard grain.
Okay.
So if you're gonna grind it, you better make sure that fucking shit is drier than a damn popcorn fart, or it'll gum up your grinder.
Yeah.
I got the old school grinder, the cast iron, one arm
Okay.
bandit.
Nice.
Sure.
Jeffrey Oaks, being in Kentucky, I can buy whole bourbon barrel staves new or once used for $1 each. That's good. That's a good price.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, I think what the guy I'm talking about, when he sells those staves, there are 5 in a pack for $18.
Okay. That's worth my time cutting them up.
Yeah.
Does he want them as is, or does he want them charred? Oh, I guess I can ask him that.
Right. I'll hook you up with him
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hey,
Alan
Randy,
McMillan, the reason why they're not charred on all 4 sides is because they were cut up right out of the staves, and Randy hasn't had the time to char them and stuff. So that's the only reason they're not charred on all 4 sides.
And a lot of those that you even buy, they're not all charred on all 4 sides.
Right.
Yes,
Right.
I'm letting them dry out, because they were stored barrel on top of barrel on top of barrel, and they haven't seen no new fresh air. So I want them to dry out where they're at naturally, just like Uncle Boom was saying. Before you char them, I was trying to get the moisture content drier, because the place I got them, who knows, they might have got wet on a shipment or whatever. I'm just making sure they're really good and dry before I do anything to them. And I just been so
want to make
busy.
sure they are dry.
Yeah, they are. They're bone dry. I just haven't had time. I just haven't had time to mess with them. That's the God's honest truth. And honestly, the truth is, I didn't have enough clear until probably tomorrow. So I've been running this mountain brandy, and I've got that 60 gallons in there ready to go. I just didn't get around to starting it today, or it would have been a totally different evening for everybody. But I did run the north.
You noticed I didn't come by to see you today, right?
Yes, sir. You told me that last night you weren't coming.
Okay, I just want to make clear. I didn't want you to think I dodged you, man.
No, sir. You told me that last night you weren't coming by, because I was going to take you down, and you said you didn't want to go because I just got out of the hospital.
I don't want to go when you're sick. You're right.
No, I just remembered I was going to stay. That goddamn bell. I'm going to shove it down your goddamn throat the next time I'm going to put it up your god.
He's
I was waiting for a window for you to stop talking.
You know
I'm
what?
trying to be respectful.
You know what? I'm the only motherfucker that talks so goddamn much that they got to give a bell to get him to shut the fuck up. Ain't that something?
It still doesn't work.
Hey,
It's still.
you know what? If the shoe fits, wear it.
Wear it. And you impatient motherfuckers.
I was patient. I was sitting there in a frozen ass window waiting for you to stop talking to ring my bell. And I didn't do it first. Mark Morgan did.
I did it.
Because I was being respectful. Don't show me your ass on fucking TV. I will put you on solo mode and put a target on that thing. You will be on fucking OnlyFans so fast you won't even know it.
Yeah. I've been that way my whole life.
He's already there.
Yep, I'm already there.
Well, Randy, as
I'm my
sexy as
biggest
you are and all that stuff, I think that if you sold your ass on OnlyFans, you'd make a pretty good penny.
I think so.
And I'm not talking about showing girls your dick or anything else. I'm just talking about you not wearing a shirt and all that other stuff and making the girls drool. Dude, they will send you fucking money.
Yeah.
Money.
I got pride and honor, sir.
I know you do. I know you do, Randy. It was just a suggestion, and it did not mean anything derogatory towards you, buddy. I promise.
You won't believe how much money I've gotten for my nipple.
But see,
What's up, Nelson?
Hey, Nelson. Who else have I not said hello to that I've been missing? Because honestly, this damn satellite did not suck. Oh no, the fuck you just didn't. Because half the things y'all saying I can't hear. Go ahead.
Probably because you're talking too damn loud.
I gotta go take a break.
Yeah.
Good idea. You got quiet.
It's funny because I said that there was something wrong with his audio in the beginning, and I think that there was a lag for about 2 or 3 seconds on his end, and I don't think he realized it. So when he would talk, other people would start talking, and he would think that they were talking over them. And also, you got to remember, he's sick. He hasn't drank whiskey, and he also yelled at somebody today because they yelled at him. So he's kind of in a little bit of a itchy, sketchy mood, kind of.
Oh yeah.
So, I love you, Randy. I know you're still listening, Randy. I love you, brother.
Hey, Frig, you ought to give Randy the finger count like you give me.
No, because he usually has a good internet connection, Cricket.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Ha ha ha.
You see how long it took him to laugh? That was probably 3 seconds, maybe 4. Anyway.
That's how he earned his first millions on OnlyFans.
Okay.
I was just saying.
That
I know
was
people.
funny.
I was not making fun
That
of him. I'm
only
just trying to
fans
give him-
comment was the best.
All right. Here we go with the 6-second Tom conversations. You ready? Hey,
Yeah.
Phil. 1, 2, 3. How are you doing today, Phil?
4, 5. What? Come on, give me the fingers. It's easier.
What?
About 3.5, 4 seconds.
Phil, you ready?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, he's right on it.
Yeah.
Damn it, I hate it when my friends get so irritated that they have to leave. It sucks.
Yeah.
He'll be all right though. He'll call you tomorrow.
He'll be back on you.
Come here. I'll give you a hug. Come here. man.
I'd be a
Yes,
little
Raven.
irritated if I haven't
Yeah.
drank anything either.
He says he asked AI to draw himself as a male stripper. Come on, Nelson. I don't want to see that, buddy. You should have her draw you as a female stripper. Just kidding. I love you, Nelson. Nicky Young says he's working on his 3rd million as the first 2 didn't work out.
I heard that. I heard that.
Is it out?
Hell yeah, Nicky. Shit.
Damn. I'm about to have to go get a refill.
Me too, actually.
Damn it.
I second that amendment.
I think that we might be free to ring the bell now.
I need to do like Phil. I need to get set up with a bar, a refrigerator, ice, drinks. I need to get set up to where I don't got to move. I need to get me a little pee hole that goes outside the shed.
If you have any questions or advice, I'll gladly tell you how to do it.
All you need is one of those straws that like bend and flex and whatever. You can put it right to the floor where you sit.
Yeah, just put it down through the floor. There you go.
Uh-huh.
Feed that raccoon that's living under my shed.
It'll definitely make him go away. I can promise that.
My dog actually killed a raccoon under the bar.
Did you get its fucking penis?
No.
God damn it, Phil.
You could have been wearing it.
He said, "Fuck that and shit." I bought a copper one. I'm not. They ain't fucking with it. I wouldn't either, bro. I'd be the first to tell you. I'm not going all over there and cutting that raccoon's dick off. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and buy a copper one and let it be like that.
Come on, all you gotta do is put an ad on Facebook.
Yeah.
Like, hey, if somebody come over and cut this dick off for $10, dude, I'll let you do it. And then
Hey,
you see some crackhead show
Well,
up.
that might be a video that goes viral. You cutting that dick out.
Yeah, yeah.
if they
I
want
wouldn't
that.
do it, man.
He'd be over there going.
Oh, do you have a gag reflex, Gliz?
Oh my god.
Like when people start going, you know, people that do that and they all start puking and shit. It's funny as hell.
Do I need to show you a jar of okra?
Today's production is brought to you by Krusty's Okra.
I like my pickled okra now. I'm just saying.
Oh,
No, tonight's entertainment is brought to you by Moonshine.
yeah, sir, that's right.
Last night it was sponsored by Hydro Man.
Yeah.
Damn, I kind of miss show and tell.
I can go show y'all the still again.
There you go. Hey, there you go.
Come on, I will sell you this.
Dude, I just bought a new steel. My fucking extra spendings are tapped the fuck out right now. It's not necessarily new. I just bought, Wes hooked me the fuck up. I bought some stuff off him he didn't use anymore, and he upgraded some of it. And I'm very thankful. So shout out to Wes, dude. He's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
and he sent me some fucking, dude, I was telling him, I was like, dude, I can't wait for this fucking 1 gallon barrel to age.
Yeah,
and he was like, yeah, that fucking parakeet's fucking dope as fuck, man.
I love this thing, man.
Yeah, he's dope as shit, dude. So he's like, it was like the day before he was gonna send my still out, and he was like, you need some shit to age with? And he's fucking filled up this whole fucking like shopping sack. And it's not like a Walmart one, it's like a Big Lots shopping bag, you know, or some shit full of fucking charred oak and shit. So he hooked me the fuck up, man, and I really appreciate the hell out of him.
Hell yeah, dude. I like Wesley.
I like when he shows up these festivals, man. He's always got some good drink. Always.
Yeah.
He makes a good shine, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, every Friday night, you go
very
on,
fucking innovative, dude. Very innovative.
you watch him every time, every week. The guy is running something. He's got something.
Yeah, dude. He's always got mash.
Okay, I don't show my stuff on the internet so much anymore. Like I'll show mash and whatnot and how I built it, but I won't show like my still running. I'll show it dripping, but I don't show my entire still anymore because for reasons. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Yeah.
Reasons.
Yeah, that's what I used to do. I used to get on the lives, and I'm sure y'all have seen it. I'll fucking sit my phone right up under the fucking where it's dripping at, dude, the condenser, and fucking let's let the drips go right over the camera. They're not actually hitting it, but you can still see it drip, drip, drip.
Okay, can you guys picture this? You ever seen a bucketless coil?
What?
A bucketless coil.
No.
Yeah.
What
so
coil?
Listen, it's a coil of like 3/4 inch copper with 3/8 copper inside of it and welded together on the ends with an inlet and an outlet for water. It's a coil without a bucket.
It's the same thing as shotgun, but different. Yeah.
Yeah, but different.
I've seen it. It's a cool idea. I like the idea. It's awesome.
It's a coilless bucket. Think of it as a coil inside of a coil. You ever seen a hooker header on a car? It's a pipe inside of a pipe.
So does the coil stand, like, is it soldered to space itself and stand up, or is it?
It has 3 legs on it, 3 straight up and down pipes where all the coils are soldered to those pipes. So when you set it down, it sits by itself.
Okay.
But you
It's
also
like a
have
lie
a
bag.
small-
It's like a lie bag, but fucking coiled.
But inside
And
that
that's
is
just-
a smaller coil.
Okay.
And it rolls around that.
All right. Who knows how to build one?
I've built them, dude. I've built them.
Fucking DM me on the cost of one for that would be suitable for a 13 gallon, and I might not. I mean, it ain't gonna be anytime soon, but I mean, like within the next couple of months, I might could buy one because that sounds interesting as fuck. Because I'm thinking about, like, I've got a 5-gallon bucket condenser now. Okay, so I can no longer probably run this inside the house because, like, I've got all this weight like on hardwood floors in this old ass house. Plus, like, what I was using a 5-gallon bucket for my condenser before. So now I'm going to need like a 20-gallon or 30-gallon something to just run in and out of. And I'm going to have to go outside.
Okay,
so if I could do like, controlled like water.
Get you a small freezer, a small fucking freezer, and I'm talking like a dorm size lay down freezer with a lid on it. Okay, put your water in that. Let that motherfucker freeze it. The bottom layer will never freeze. Okay, and as long as you're running water back into it at the top of that ice level, that water's going to cool down before it ever gets to that inlet pipe going to your condenser.
Okay. All right.
I've
I'll
even
try
seen
that
people-
out because
I've
I'm over
even
here
seen
like I'm
people
gonna
take-
have to have like a big ass thing of water to cycle out of so that the shit doesn't get hot. But
Yeah,
All right, Mike. I've even seen people take their condenser buckets and stick them in a freezer overnight with water in them and let that shit freeze around the condenser, the coil inside of the condenser, right? And then run it the next day. And as long as that water is running out of the bottom and coming back in the top, and it keeps it cold. But the bad thing about that is if you freeze that copper, it could collapse that copper coil because copper's soft. Coils are soft.
yeah, I
Straight
can't
down.
do that. It won't. That bucket, that 5-gallon bucket's definitely not going to fit in any freezer that I've got. But
You
what
gotta
I
be
could
rude.
do is I could freeze some milk jugs. I could freeze some milk jugs, like some 1-gallon jugs, and like swap them out. You know what I mean? I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do.
That's what Wes said.
Especially
To do.
winter
I was trying
time.
to think of a better suggestion. But Ray, how many jugs do you go? What size is your steel, Ray? And how many jugs do you go through to keep the condenser cold?
Who are you talking about, Ray? To your left or up?
Down on to my right.
To your right? Point to your right.
Right over here. Oh shit! This guy.
That's Phil.
No, the guy with the big ass beard.
That is Roy.
That's Roy.
Roy, my bad. I'm fucking
Roy.
drunk. I'm
You're
sorry.
good. I'm just trying to help. I'm not saying you did anything wrong. I was just like, wait, who's Ray?
No, I didn't mean to mispronounce his name. I'm sorry. I've just had too much to drink.
You're good, and then we're still drinking.
I
baby.
was that way last night.
But how many
So he's
jugs do
talking-
you go through to keep the condenser cold? And how big is your steel?
The one I'm running right now is my experimental one. That's an 8-gallon. So I run 7 gallons out of that. And I'll probably go through 25.
25 milk jugs frozen?
Yep.
Holy shit. Okay. All right. I might have to think of something different, boys. I might still be buying some ice.
That's a lot. You don't have to.
You
People
don't
get-
have to. Your
No,
condenser
people
does
get
not need to be
too
that
hooked
cold.
up on
But
the fact that it's got to be ice cold. It doesn't. As long as that water is cool and cooler than the steam coming out, it's going to condense and turn into moonshine. You don't have to have it ice cold.
right,
Yeah,
You
I
don't.
keep mine between 65 and 70.
right.
I run mine at 74 degrees, and it stays that way because I run the faucet to it at a constant. And the key thing for me for doing that, I don't want the fluctuation going up and down. So if I run it out of my faucet at a continuous rate, it's going to stay the same temperature all the time. And then you're going to get it more consistent and not have all the what do they call it? Not blending. It's
Fluctuation.
yeah, you're not going to have the fluctuation. It's going to stay the same.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's the key. You don't
my
want to,
problem with that is the water bill. So I use a water tank and the 2-liter bottles. I use 10 2-liter bottles of ice cubes. That I keep them in my deep freeze until I'm ready to use them.
And what
With
hold on,
10
Phil.
2-liter ice cubes in my water tank, it takes a good 8 to 10 hour day, and I can check the temperature every time I do the hydrometer on each jar, and I can watch the temperature rise throughout the run.
right.
So, yeah, you also gotta not only take your hydrometer stick, but don't forget the calculator on the side of it
Don't break it.
calculate the temperature to accurately get it.
Oh, I do that all the time.
So what he's talking about
definitely-
is he's talking about having a tub that's like, let's say your bathtub or whatever, or your sink, right? Whether it be that big or that small. Okay, so that's different.
Yeah.
So he's doing the
Storage
same
tub.
thing I do. but I do it on the same level Mark does. I use my sink and I use my faucet, and I'll put cold water in my faucet. The water comes out of my ground at 56 degrees because I'm in Wyoming. Okay, if I put after about running for an hour, if I put an ice bottle of 2-liter bottle of ice in there and let that water cool down with that ice, I don't have to refill that sink, but every 1 to 2 hours. That's how you save water.
That it doesn't have to be an ice cold. A lot of people think they have to have that ice cold. You don't. It doesn't. In fact, I just watched a video 2 or 3 days ago when Shua was talking about that. As long as that water is colder than what's coming out, it's going to condense and it's going to get down to a liquid.
Yes.
Right.
Okay. I've been as high as 100 degrees coming out of my worm, and it still comes out. You know.
All right.
My jars 1 through 3 come out at 55 degrees, whereas at the end of the run, jars 9 and 10 is typically in the 70, 75 degrees.
Perfect.
I'm not arguing with that, and I totally agree. It's constantly going to rise, no question about it. It's going to. But my point is, and people argue with me about this a lot, but my water bill is different than here in Florida than it is everywhere else. They go by sewage. They don't go by. It's weird how they do it, but my water bill is not that much higher because I just run that at a constant flow, and I stay at the 74 degrees constantly. That way, I don't have any smearing. I'm not going to go up and down like that. It's going to stay consistent. That's the only reason I do that way. Otherwise, I would be using bags of ice, but I won't be using as much as you guys do.
Okay, so that word that you used right there, other people might not know about that word. So the word smearing when it comes to alcohol is when your water fluctuates and you get, let's say that temperature's coming into your condenser or
you're going to get heads
whatever.
and tails or heads and hearts.
Right. So if you can keep that water consistently, them heads will stop at a certain rate and the hearts will start at a certain rate and the tails will start at a certain rate. Exactly. And if you don't have that certain consistent temperature, you can smear that with the tails and the hearts. Either way, you know what I'm saying?
It's going to smear because of the fluctuation in heat.
So just to point that out there, I don't know if everybody knew what smearing meant.
You're right. And thanks for pointing that out, Fred. You're 100% right. That's exactly what it is, and that's why I do what I do, so I don't get that smearing, and I have a consistency, and that's why I end up with 4 gallons of hearts.
Yes.
Gotcha. Well, I want to run it like that, and that's fine. I'll just fucking hook the hose pipe up to it and, let it run consistently in there, just cool the water down, so that's fine.
You live in an apartment?
Don't get me wrong.
It's I rent, but it's a house.
So do you have to water your grass?
I don't water my grass.
Well, if you did, you could run that exit hose off your condenser out to your grass, and you could be doing 2 beneficial things, making liquor and watering your grass at the same time, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'll do that. I mean, fuck it. Why not?
You know what I mean? You'll have the best grass in the fucking neighborhood because it comes out that hose, perfect temperature.
Yeah, for sure.
But if you're running a big still, you can water too much and cause weeds.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
Gliz, you rent? Do you mow your grass and weed eat and stuff?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to do that.
I've got a pump from Harbor Freight out behind my shed with a hose running down the hill into the creek, which is right outside my wall. And I'm pumping into the bottom of my condenser, and it's overflowing out of a 2-inch pipe into the sink.
Perfect.
68 degrees.
As long as you're getting that same consistent temperature coming from the creek, dude, that's perfect.
It's 68 degrees.
That's
awesome.
Dude. Beautiful.
Yeah. Well, guys, I'm gonna go eat, and if y'all are still on, I'll tap back in. But I've got to eat something, man. I'm over here starving.
I'll be on for another 20 minutes or so. I love you, Gliz, dude. Come on anytime you want, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'll be on more. I've just been having to grind and shit, having to pay for some of this steel to get done, but we got it here. We got it now, so I should have some more downtime, and I'll be on more.
You're gonna love the shit out of that thing, man. And I would suggest to run a thumper before those glass jars, but that is different between me and Uncle Moonshine.
Yeah, oh, I'm gonna run the piss out of these glass jars, dude. I'm getting the half-gallon mason jars, and I'm gonna infuse the shit out of some stuff.
I've got 12 of them, so yeah, it's all
Fuck
good. Man.
yeah.
I would agree with
Well, all
that.
right, guys. I'll see you.
Hey, I want to
Later.
later, Gliz. I want to comment, and I lost my comment. I lost my train of thought
Which one you talk about?
about the.
You talk about Nutri rats or crayfish or beer or which one?
Talking about the condensing and with Earl using the creek water. Think about this: when moonshiners started actually moonshining, they always where did they go? They went and found a creek. Why?
Yes.
Because they siphoned that water from the creek into the still.
cold.
That's how they condensed. It stayed the same all the time.
Yes. That's a huge
And it's hard to
factor.
make
So
that happen.
on that note, you guys with the Beaver stills like Phil had before, and like I had for when I first started, and they have the flex lines and all that other shit. They're a good unit to start with, but if you can learn fermentation before you ever start with a still, that's the key. Doesn't matter what still you're running, it's the fermentation. But the Beavers with those rigid lines, the stainless rigid lines, I could actually show you one. That is smearing your product all day, every day. So it's very hard to get a good product out of those stills. But it's a good learning. It's good learning.
When you're checking your hearts, you know you're in your hearts. You check them each jar, each pint you taste is going to be different every time because of the smearing.
I agree with that.
It's going to change anyway, but you're going to know a bigger difference because of the smearing.
I agree with
When
that.
you don't have the smearing, you won't notice a difference, but you'll notice a gradual difference because of the proof and all that. But then you get a better understanding of your tails as well.
Yeah, I agree with that. So Louisiana, yes, they might charge an upcharge if you use more water than what you're allocated to, but you got to be smart about it. Run that water coming out of your fucking thumper into a jar or a cooler or something that has ice in it to where it cools that water down and goes back into your fucking condenser. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be smart about it. You could minimize water usage no matter where you're at, to be honest. You really could.
And I want to illustrate on the process that I do, and I've been doing it for a long time, is I crack that flow on my faucet from the outside faucet going into the thumper, going into the worm. I've gotten it down to a science where it stays a consistent temperature. So 74, 75 degrees all the time. It's not that big a flow. It's not.
No, it's not.
It doesn't take much. It really doesn't.
And I think on that note, Uncle Moonshine, I think I'm going to build me a closed condenser.
Oh, yeah.
So that way I can put as much flow rate into it as I want to. You know what I'm saying?
You can, with that, you can change it and do whatever you want. Yeah, absolutely. I like that idea.
And I think that I want a temperature gauge on the top of it, right dead center in between the coil. So that way I know what temperature it's coming out, and a temperature gauge at the bottom. So I know what temperature it is at the bottom. You know what I'm saying?
You know, when I first started getting with a lot of groups, yours and other groups and stuff, I used to catch a lot of hell because I used my temperature gauge. They're like, why do you use your temperature gauge? Why can't you just go by the taste and smell and feel?
Well,
that's a great reference, dude. If I run the same mash bill every time, I know what's what when by watching that temperature gauge.
Yes, and that's how you learn your skill. And same thing with same thing with a Beaver. If you buy a Beaver when you start with, learn that skill, learn them gauges, learn the feel, learn the smell, learn the taste, watch the drip rate, learn it all.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I didn't like about switching from my Beaver to my keg still is the Beaver. I had a temperature gauge on it at the pot, whereas I don't have any temperature gauges on this one.
And you're welcome, Phil. Now that you know how to run a Beaver, I knew that you'd be okay to handle a keg still without a temperature gauge on it because you know how to run a fucking still.
And each still runs different because I've been used to running this copper still for years. And when I went from my small copper still, went to a larger copper still, it's basically the same. It's all good. Then when I got that keg still from Phil Billy, totally different setup, dude. It
Oh,
runs totally different.
Oh yeah, the stainless heats up different and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
It was a new learning process for me. It still is.
Yeah. We learned stuff. Okay. So all these guys that, like that video I posted, there was a lot of negative hate on that video in the comments, right? That's lead solder. You're going to die. Don't drink that. You'll go blind. Blah, 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 blah. Right.
Yeah.
So instead of
They
answering
know
those
it's
kind of
lead
guys
solder.
back, I just hit like and kept scrolling. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I know what the fuck I'm doing. And one of the guys was like, oh, damn. I didn't know who you were. I didn't see you until this reel. And now I've researched your profile. I know that you know what the fuck you're doing. And I'm sorry that I said anything. And I'm like, well, that means a lot, dude. Thank you. You know what I mean? But to the guys that say that you need water in your thumper or whatever else, listen, the copper is heating up. Okay. So when your copper is heating up and you're still, it goes to the thumper. It's going to condense and reflux at that note because that copper is lighter or colder than the boiler. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They just don't know. And when you try to talk to them about it and then they start posting stuff they see on Google, it's like, really, bruh?
When I see comments like that, Frayne, I point out to them, if they've ever ran a still at all, they know that thumper eventually gets fuller and fuller and fuller and fuller. Why is that? Because it's condensing, it's taking the water out of that, it's getting filled up, dude. So you can run it dry, it's going to eventually get filled up.
I thought about posting a comment in the collective tonight because one of the guys was like, oh, maybe you should be my buddy and learn how to build a real steel. I was like, wait, what? Real? So it made liquor, and that's not a real steel, though. Okay, so what's a real steel? And the guy was like, no, it's got to be 10 gallons or more to be a real steel. I was like, excuse me?
Oh, he can suck my.
Oh, my God.
Are you serious? I was like, listen, I only posted this video because I fucking can post this video because I made this fucking still and it fucking worked, which means it's fucking real, right? And I dropped the F-bomb every fucking word. I drank that shot of that 130 proof liquor that came out of that little quart still.
I didn't see
I
you
did.
drink it.
Well, I'm not going to show drinking on the internet unless I'm doing a care package.
Hey, how long do I need to let this?
But when I lit that fucking liquor on fire, that bitch turned blue.
How long do I need to let this good smelling barley sit?
What's that?
I just added my barley.
What's the temperature at?
I added it at 160.
That's right.
I know, but what's the temperature now?
Well, I got to put the thermometer back in it.
It should be.
Well, God dang it, don't take it out. Don't take the thermometer out. Just leave it there hanging.
I'm at 154.
154. How long has it been sitting? What does it look like? Does it look like oatmeal with sugar in it?
I know this much. All of this shit's sticky.
Hey, yeah, that's what we want, baby. That's what we want.
You're right, Alan. Haters are going to hate. And they usually hate because of somebody else's success. So, yeah.
Listen, and I'm the guy that's going to be on the train with you. If I see that you want to accelerate in life and be successful, I'm going to be right there with you to help you.
Absolutely.
No matter what it is. You know what I mean? If we all fucking conspire together or whatever, we all succeed together. You know what I'm saying? Don't be against each other because if you're against anybody, you fail.
When you start competing, then all hell goes.
There ain't no competition.
I hadn't had it in the barley in the water, but not even 5 minutes.
Okay, turn the heat up. Can you turn the heat up? Do you still have it suspended above in that thing and everything?
No.
Okay, don't turn the heat on unless you can stir it.
Oh, I can stir it.
What?
Y'all just be looking at my ass.
Well, we've been looking at your ass for the last fucking 30 minutes. You have no idea. You already have an OnlyFans page. I'm already making money off of it. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, it's called moonshine. I've been showing you the moon.
Hey,
all right. Well,
that's big of mine. So you're all right, bro.
that puts a whole different perspective of moonshining. If you have your ass crack hanging out making mash, yes, that might be moonshining.
That sounds like
That's why I'ma
something
do it.
Hillbilly was doing.
Oh,
Right?
damn it, they're going to take our idea. I should shut this live off. No,
But,
I'm just
but at
kidding.
least I ain't plumber crack moonshining. I ain't going the plumber crack moonshine.
That's all right. Two things you need to know to be a plumber: shit don't run uphill, and Patty's Friday.
Well, 3 things. Shit don't run uphill and panties Friday, but keep your mouth closed when you're working on sewer.
Technically, shit does go uphill.
God damn it! Why'd you have to ruin that for me, Roy?
You ever been around cows? Man,
Oh, yeah.
they shit.
I've been around a lot of cows. My family are both sides of my family come from railroaders and farmers. So yeah, I've been around a lot of cows.
Ding, ding,
It was a
ding.
couple of years ago. I seen a semi hauling a bunch of fucking cows. Well, his car gets right up next to it, and it's a convertible. All of a sudden, when the cows pisses, it lands right on the fucking people. I was laughing my ass off so hard. Oh god, it was so fucking funny. They were flipping the fuck out like they never knew that was gonna happen.
Dude, you pull up next to a trailer full of cows, you better roll the windows up.
Fuck yeah.
Yes. Yes, you're right. And if you pull up into a pasture of cows, you better roll your windows up. It's not so cute when you're like, "Here, cow, you want a celery stick?" And they go, and it goes in your fucking car, dude. Yeah, no.
Oh man.
As one that was raised on ranches all my childhood, multiple
Won't be long
ranches in
now.
Washington, Montana, and California. Having to hand milk the goats and cows. I prefer goat's milk over cow's milk any day.
You're gonna get me kicked off Facebook and playing with your udders like that.
Phil, I like the way you do that. Will you comfort me, buddy?
All right, Alan McMillan, let me answer this question, guys. So he says, how long has Mrs. Frade not been gone? Lots of laughs. She left Saturday night. And it's okay. Let me get this straight. She didn't leave because we broke up or anything. She left to go take care of her mom in Casper while I get ready to get stuff ready to go to Kentucky. And then once I get settled in Kentucky, she's going to move back up there. But she's got to take care of her mom first. Her mom's not doing well, So
awesome.
We're not broken up.
Yep.
We got different agendas right now. So
Not that it's awesome that her mom's having problems, but awesome that you guys are sticking together, working through it, and doing what you got to do.
yeah.
Yep.
So
Yeah, I've been there,
That's
done that. Buddy. I think at some point, or if we haven't experienced, we will. It's just part of life that we got to go through.
and this is what I am so thankful about the moonshine community, because when we do talk about it, you have no idea how many people have our backs. Like,
Absolutely, brother. You know that.
you know what I mean?
Yep, absolutely.
I'm not getting emotional tonight because I got Slayer playing in my head, and that's it.
Cool.
Slayer's been playing in my head since she left. Oh, I got to go get another pack of smokes. Mom and her cousin got sprayed by rhinos at Busch Gardens. Holy shit, you should have sued the fuck out of them. Told them that was a shitty ordeal, like a plane all over the place.
I'm never coming back.
Had a
I got
shitty
you.
day. Yeah. Shitty day, right?
There's one time I went to St. Louis Zoo, and this lady was sitting there watching the lions. This lion came up, and he looked at her, and he walked away. And she's sitting there, she's smiling for the camera, right? Her husband was getting ready to take her picture. This lion came back and pissed all over her. I mean, he just let loose, and she's like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, my daughter, when she was at the Henry Dorley Zoo in Omaha, They were over by the monkey. Well, someone must have been pissed the monkeys off. She said out of the corner of her eye, watched a monkey reach down, shit in its hand, and throw it right at some people.
Man, I've seen so many videos of monkeys doing that. They do that all the time.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, I hate monkeys.
Yeah, you should have called Uber for a ride home, dude. You imagine that calling Uber and they're like, oh, you guys can get in. You get in, they're like, oh no, hell no, get the fuck out. You had a shitty day.
I'm picking you out of this ride.
That chocolate malted barley, that shit smells like it's got the aroma of a chocolate coffee.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
That'd be good.
Oh yeah, dude. I can't wait till you run this fucking batch, dude. I
Dude,
can't wait.
I've never done it all
Well,
grain.
if it goes like all of my other runs have, whenever I mashed and fermented, it ought to be ready in no more than 5 days.
Wow. That's quick.
So listen, you have Fermax?
Yeah. I
All
got
right,
nutrients and I got daddy.
Okay, hold on. You got Daddy, you got EC1118?
No.
Damn it.
He doesn't need that for a grain.
Hold on now. From my experience, when I mix 50-50 Daddy and EC1118, my grains are done in 4 days.
To me, I don't know. I just, that's all fine and good. And we talk about this all the time, how each individual does their thing their own way.
I know. I was
I
just saying.
keep running low and slow. I use Daddy's too on my potato shine. It takes 3 weeks. I let it do its thing.
No, I get that. No, and what Randy was talking about earlier, he figured it out yesterday. That the longer you let your mash sit in a barrel, you're right. Even though after it's fermented and the cap is dropped and everything else, and it clears up by itself,
Sure.
it's better. It's better.
Yeah.
Better.
I totally agree with that. That's just my self experience as well. I used to do my mashes every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks. 2 weeks, no problem. No problem. The shortest I've ever done was 10 days. I've done a turbo yeast. Couldn't stand it, dude. That was the nastiest shit I ever had in my mouth.
Yeah,
It was bad.
I agree. Fucking garbage.
Yeah.
First one I ever did was Sugar Shine with a turbo yeast.
Yeah. I did the same thing, Earl. Same thing.
But it was Sugar Shine.
Right.
That shit was hot as fuck.
And it will be. The more sugar you add, the hotter it's going to be.
Yeah.
Just point blank, it's going to be. But you add that turbo to it, dude, I'm telling you what. I'm just not a big fan of turbo. I know a lot of people use it. I'm just not a fan.
I bought 10 packages of it and used one, and there's still 9 of them in my fucking freezer. You know what I mean?
Me, buddy, same thing. Hey, anybody want to buy some turbo? I got some.
No, because back in the day, it was like, okay, it's cool as fuck to make a mash, right? And you can make 24% alcohol out of it. That's cool as fuck. No, listen. You keep your mash between 1.06 and 1.08. It's going to be a good fucking drink, okay?
And I want
You go above that with ABV, that shit's going to be fire and taste like fucking shit in pantyhose, dude. I'm not kidding you.
I turned out good.
On a personal level, I've learned this to be true, and I've been told is ever since I've learned this, I started going with that route. Anytime you get above 9% alcohol on your ABV before you run it through your still, it's going to come out hot.
Yeah.
You want 7 to 8% alcohol before you run it through your still. The highest.
Yeah. I agree with
That's
that.
what I'm
were you
learning.
saying?
That's what I stick by. Right now, I'm at 7% right now.
What were you saying, Roy? Sorry, Mark.
You're good.
With my app, when I do apple run, I use the turbo.
Okay,
There's
so
something with
that
how
might
I
be-
make my mesh. It comes out very good.
That might be different because acid has a lot of acidity in it. Or
Right.
not acid, but apple.
Right.
Apple.
So I
It
think
is
that acidity might counteract that shit in that fucking turbo yeast. But are you
Yeah.
using
I run it
Alpha
just
Spec?
usually with apple.
Is it Algotech or what is it? Distill Spirits yeast? The turbo?
Still spirit. Yeah.
Okay, that's the same shit that's in my fridge.
Well, here you go, Fred. Do this. Instead of going out and buying some Red X to dump in your septic system, dump that turbo in there.
There you go.
Uh-huh.
There you
Listen.
go, Earl. There you go.
Listen, Earl, there is sugar in body parts. Okay, you could definitely ferment pork or beef and pull sugar out of it. Okay, so maybe if we did that, maybe that turbo yeast would be good for that to dissolve that the neighbor you don't like or with the pork
Hey,
or the beef.
Nobody found, no guilt, right?
Just saying.
Oh yeah.
They always tell me when I get drunk, I get dark. But you know what? It doesn't matter if I'm drunk or sober. I'm always fucking dark.
Yeah.
All right,
But
I'm down
listen,
to 145
ever since
now.
that I've learned how to distill mash or make mash, I have looked at life differently. I go to Walmart differently. I go to restaurants differently. Like they serve me a piece of pie. I'm like, oh fuck, I need like 50 more of those so I could take it home and ferment that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I found myself steering clear from the fruits and vegetables.
Well, listen.
I go the opposite direction.
All right, Mark. The cantaloupe, though, cantaloupe mash. Oh my God, you guys have got to try cantaloupe. Shit is good as fuck. I did cantaloupe last year, and it tasted like biting a cantaloupe.
I've got a recipe that I kind of came up with last night when I got drunk at the brewery.
Uh-oh.
Cantaloupe and grapefruit. Sweet with a little bit of tartness.
I would start with the grapefruit. And once you get that grapefruit in the mash, right? And I'm just thinking, spitballing here, right?
Yep.
I would get that grapefruit in the mash, and then I would counteract that acidity, and then I would add that cantaloupe to that mash, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that if you had a grapefruit knot up front, and then a cantaloupe in the middle, and then a grapefruit rosh in the back, I think that would be fucking phenomenal.
Yep. I was thinking 2/3 to 1/3.
Yeah, I think you're correct on that.
I eat a shit ton of grapefruit.
Alan McMillan, one time I fucking bought a cantaloupe from Ridley's here in Laramie, and I got it home. Well, I bought like 15 of them at the time because they had a sale. And once I got home, I realized why they had a sale. Anyway, I picked up this cantaloupe, right? And it was all gushy, 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 gushy. I'm like, what the fuck? That doesn't sound right. And I stuck my ear on this cantaloupe, and it said, I'm like, oh shit. Whack, this fucking cantaloupe was already fermenting itself, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know how much ABV was in it, but when I flipped it upside down into my fucking barrel, the rind stayed in my hand and the meat fell out. And I'm like, that's a good cantaloupe right there, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's why that mash was so good, because when the fruit starts fermentation, you have wine. Okay, listen, Alan. Anything that you ferment is going to turn into wine, whether it's corn, whether it's fruit, whether it's whatever you're doing, rice, potatoes, you name it, peas. The first thing you make is wine. Yeah, exactly. The first thing you make is wine, right? So it helps to know how to make wine. And actually, Phil, I have you muted because you keep going wah, wah, wah. But Phil has a background in wine that like no other. If I could put Phil and get him to actually talk about what he does instead of sitting there and be quiet, he could tell you the whole process of how you make wine. But before you make shine, you got to make wine. And it doesn't matter. They call it still beer, right? Whether it's corn or whatever else. But if you take that still beer and you rack it off 3 to 4 times and pull the contents out of it, you get wine. Mark Morgan, you look like you want have something to say.
I just joined back. I was just checking. I got a mash going on behind me, and it's funny because I got this 30-gallon fermenting barrel, and I only do 20 gallons at a time because the
I seen
still I
that,
have
Bill.
is a 20 gallon still. And I thought that by today, this mash behind me in the 30 gallon fermenter would be done. I started another fermentation in 4 5 gallon buckets. Actually, they're 7 gallon buckets, but
Bye, Lisa.
I just checked them, and every one of them are different. The heads, the caps on them, all of them are different from each other.
Okay, so I've learned this, and I don't know if you know this part about it, but have you ever had a lacto in one of those buckets?
Oh yeah, one of them's got it
Okay,
right now.
so is the bucket that you have a lacto in different than the bucket that you have a different mash in?
They're the same mash build.
Right,
okay?
right.
But one has the lactose, and none of the others do.
But has the bucket that had lactose in it right now, has it had lactose in it before?
No.
No. Okay. Is
But
the bucket that has lactose in it been used more than the other buckets?
I couldn't answer that because sometimes I switch them out. You know, I don't know which ones have been used.
Come on, Mark. You don't know how to rub your lady so much you don't know her name? Come on now.
No, I did have a lactose on this last fermentation that I got in the 30 gallon. It did a lactose. So I think maybe it transferred over to this 5 gallon that I have. I don't know.
Okay, so James Aubrey was talking about this the other night, actually. He said he had 50 gallon drums outside of his house, right? And 2 of them were within 2 feet of each other.
Right.
The first one got a lacto, and then the second one got a lacto, and then the third and fourth barrel were about 10 feet from those 2. And he said about 12 days later, the third one got a lacto, and then the fourth one, and then I was like, what? So they went down he's like, it went down the chain, dude. And I'm like, oh, that's crazy.
All right, Lisa. Thanks for coming in, Lisa. Sorry about your internet, but love you and respect you so much, Lisa Day. Thanks for coming in and being part of this.
Love you, Lisa.
Absolutely. She's awesome. I love Lisa Day. She's so cool.
Yeah, she is.
But yeah, and I thought about that, and I was like, well, it's got to be coming over from the last fermentation that I have, the one I'm getting ready. I thought I was going to run tomorrow.
Right.
It's going to have to wait till next week now, but that's all good. You know, like I said, when you get a lactose infection, the flavor is so much better. It's like, oh my God. And it's like a sour mash, if you ask me. It's just like a. And
do you close fermentation?
Yeah.
Yep. How the fuck did you get a lacto? I've been trying for years and I can't.
Dude, it just happens. That's all I can say.
So I haven't been permitted to have a lacto infection. I'd love to suck on that nipple.
Hey, it just happens, honestly, dude. You can see it behind me. Let me spin it.
Yeah.
That's my barrel.
Yeah.
It's still fermented. I checked it a while ago. The ABVs are 0.999, but it's still fermented, so I'm going to let it go. And I've checked it with the hydrometer where it gets past that. It goes down. You know, sometimes I lose that damn thing. I can hardly find it.
Yeah. No, I get that for sure.
But,
what size barrel is that?
It's a 30 gallon barrel, but I only put 20 gallons in it. Sometimes I put 25 because I have that 5 gallon still that I can run with.
All right.
The 30 gallon.
So that makes sense a little bit. So there's 20 gallons in that 30 gallon barrel. So you have what, 8 to 10 inches from the top to the liquid?
Oh, easy. Oh,
all right.
I've got a good 12 inches.
That might be where I'm going wrong. Maybe I'm filling my barrels too full to get a lacto. Maybe it needs to be a little bit lower. That's the only thing I haven't tried because I've tried. Shit, man. I fucking have tried everything. I put yogurt in that bitch. I fucking did all of it.
I want to throw this out there, and this I might be wrong, but just from my experience, when I done with this fermentation barrel, the one that's 30 gallons, all I do is rinse it out with water, and then I'm throwing my next mash in there, and I think that's where I'm getting my lactose.
Okay.
Because I'm not sanitizing it. You know what I'm saying?
All right. That's the other thing that I haven't tried. And I actually rinsed out a barrel the other day and I haven't used soap on it yet. So maybe I'll put that bitch in my fucking kitchen and put some corn in that motherfucker.
Hey, these barrel or these drums or these buckets that I just used on this 20 or 4 or 5 gallon mashes, out of getting lactose in one of them, I didn't use Sandstar. I just rinsed it out.
I've never used that.
Sandstar is a really good thing to use, and technically and honestly, it's the best thing to use as far as sanitizing anything that you want to use. And you want to sanitize it. You really do.
Let me ask you this, Mark. So when you build a mash, right, and your mash ferments, you run that ferment through your still, that still is coming out as a still.
Guys,
alcohol.
I don't know I don't know what just happened, but I just lost main power. I'm on emergency power right now, so I don't know
hey,
what happened.
Grab your son, make him check for storms.
If anything can happen, it's gonna happen to Phil first.
Right?
Yeah, well, there's
You're right, Roy. You're right, Roy. Bill, we hope you're okay, buddy. And please chime back in and let us know that you are okay.
I'll call him here in a minute.
All right. Yeah, but that's just my personal experience.
It might also be the elevation, Mark, because of the fucking atmospheric pressure up here is almost very little to nil. You know what I mean?
I do a lot right there.
I guarantee that has a lot to play into it. And when you guys and gals or whoever, anybody that when you're checking your ABV, it's going to be different. If you can, I can do the same mash build at the exact same time as you do, Frade, and we put it together, it's going to come up different as far as the ABV. I guarantee it.
Yes.
It has a lot to do with elevation. And that's been proven. And Alfredo proved that one night on a live that I did. He came in and we proved that. And so he's used to running. So just to give you an example, Alfredo's ran this White Lightning, Everglades White Lightning for a long time, right? And he goes to Everglades or he goes to Sugarlands and does the exact same steps he's always done. But it came out a total different proof than what it was when he made it in Florida.
Yeah, of course, because it's a different still, a different setup, a different atmospheric pressure, a different, different grains, probably everything.
Different water.
Well, it was the same mass build, it's just the different elevations where he got a different proof.
Yeah.
Totally different proof. But it worked out to his favor because he won.
No, dude, I watch that episode all the time, and I don't understand why he doesn't know who I am. I don't get it. I share stuff all the time.
He will.
He was in your shed, and he was like, "Who's Fred Nut?" And you're like, "He's the guy that sold out that still for $8,000." I'm like, "Oh fuck yeah, I remember him."
Yeah. It was funny because he was on militia, or him and Whitney were on militia page for Thirsty Thursdays Ladies Night. And Whitney made the comment, "Hey, this is my first live ever." I was like, "Excuse me?"
I seen that, dude. I seen that.
What the fuck happened when you was live with me in the shed? What the fuck? It's all good. It's all good.
No, I get it. Those guys have so much fucking stuff going on right now that they are so busy.
Well, in fact, you say that today was the release of their Bam Ale, Wendy's Bam Ale. They bottled it and canned it and all that. And so it's going to be on the shelf the 28th of this month here in Florida. So her Bam Ale, dude, I love her beer. It's awesome. It's a great beer.
That is awesome.
I hope everybody gets the opportunity to try it out. And we all know how the legalities as far as distribution and where it goes, what state it goes to, and all that. But right now, if you're in the state of Florida, it won't be long. You'll be able to go into any of your anything wine stores and be able to buy Wendy's Bam Ale. And it's a good ale. It really is.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to recommend it here in Laramie. See what they think about it. Fuck, I keep saying where I'm at. Damn it. I don't give a fuck. Listen, TTB, you can fuck off. Like, you can come into my house and tell me that I have too much liquor and I need to pay taxes on it. Here, I'll shove $150 in your mouth. You can walk out, motherfucker. Anyway.
You know who's watching you more than TTB?
Who?
Magilla.
Yeah, well, I put in many applications to Megilla, and Megilla can suck a dick. Fuck Megilla. Fuck their producers. Fuck them all, man. Like, listen, I think here's what Megilla is doing right now. Okay, they're gonna bring in the most dramatic people to be on their show, and they're gonna get them ad-lib lines. Okay, ad-lib. They're gonna let them do what they want as long as they get ratings and good content. That's what they're gonna go for. They don't want somebody like me and you, Mark. They don't want, you know. They're like, oh, you can make root beer. Oh, that's cool. Well, can you make fucking? I can make shine out of dead bodies, bitch. Come on, bitch. You know, like put me on the show. Put me on the show.
You know, when I interviewed for the show, they asked me all these questions. Well, can you make this? Can you make this? Can you make that? I can make anything you want me to make. Just tell me what it is, and I'll do it.
Yeah, and how much money you got in your pocket?
I wasn't even concerned about that, but you know, it was like, well, how much experience do you have at making this? How much experience do you have making this? Blah blah blah.
I make this and I make that, and I hit that bitch with a wiffle ball bat.
But you know, I think it comes down to how they can make the, like you said, Fred, how they can make the show more interesting. You know,
more content.
Bring in the same Joe Blow that they brought in before that does the same shit. You know, they want to get somebody in there that's totally different, off the wall. You know, I can tell you personally that I know master distillers that have been on the show that have been invited back to the show, so they're not re-airing those shows that they did.
Yeah.
Because it's not environmentally, if you want to say, or viewer friendly.
It's not
entertaining.
paparazzi film friendly. Yeah.
Right.
Shit. That's why they started this new show. Have you guys seen it? It's called Constables.
Yeah.
That's Megilla Entertainment.
Yep.
They want that drama.
Yeah,
they want that drama. That's why they like Mike Cockrell and all that shit on the show, because
exactly
he's drama. And then they got Tim Smith and then Steve Pickle and the Law Boys, and they're like, oh fuck, I don't give a shit, dude.
Hey, I'm not
gonna do that on TV. I'm not into that. I'm just gonna make
Have you ever seen that video that Howard does? How Tickle got on the show? Have you seen that video?
No, I have not.
Howard does a video. You can YouTube it. Howard does a video of how Tickle got on the show. It's because of Howard.
Really?
And it's funny. It's funny as fuck when you watch it. I have it downloaded. I wish I could share it, but
dude, Howard's my favorite. Like,
dude,
he is.
He's a funny
he really
guy.
Is.
That guy is
really
funny as hell. I met him and hung out with him in person at a couple of festivals. We've been on TikTok a couple of times live together. That guy is funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You don't want to be having a full belly around him. I mean, you'll lose it.
Oh yeah. I guarantee it.
What you got going on there, Earl? That couldn't have been full. You picked that up like it was empty.
I'm having to use the big boy.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Get you some of that. So Tickle is his last name. Yes. His name is Stephen Ray Tickle. Stephen Ray Tickle.
Yep.
You guys have all been great. The viewers, you guys have all been great tonight.
Just for trivial, just so that you guys know, for trivial, if you will, his wife was his Bell's Bonds.
Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh shit.
What's wrong, Roy? You got dish shoulder?
Huh?
I gotta have shoulder surgery.
Oh.
I passed out.
I was trying to make a joke. You were washing dishes earlier.
Both my shoulders are shot.
When you make a mess, making shine and stuff like that with batch stuff, Sooner you clean it, the better. Otherwise, it's gonna get sticky on you, and fuck that bullshit.
Yeah.
Like tonight, I had another easy meal. We did cabbage and beef again 2 nights in a row, so I wouldn't have to do shit.
Good night,
Hey,
Alan McMillan.
Thanks for coming in,
Hey,
Alan. Thanks for joining in the comments. Appreciate you, Alan, a lot. Really do.
Yeah. I'm gonna end this stream.
All right.
Okay. We're gonna go backstage.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
love you guys. The viewers, we'll see you guys tomorrow, or not tomorrow. I will be on again. Well, Friday with the shit show, and then Sunday. Mark Morgan has Thursdays and Tuesdays, I think.
Mondays and Tuesdays, but I don't have anything planned for tonight. So, but yeah, usually I'll do a Monday, Tuesday because of my work schedule. But we're
Okay.
definitely doing herbs and remedies with herbs Monday on my podcast with Lisa Day. The woman's very phenomenal about what she knows and
Yeah.
self-help remedies. So be sure to tune in. You can find it on Morgan's Moonshine on YouTube or Morgan's Moonshine
Collective.
on Facebook.
Collection.
And the Collective.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think yesterday was the first time